worry, my bare arms will be hidden soon enough below a suit jacket, but the humidity is here. The humidity has shown up, and not a big fan of that by any means. That's okay. It's how the year goes. Today, though, we're gonna survive the fall. We're gonna jump right past the summer and into the autumn, I'm sure. This is an exciting game. It's a game that we were asked to play kind of suddenly, asked to do a little sponsorship, so we are doing that today. Our Warhammer playthrough is going on the shelf right now. It's been a great time playing as high elves in the Warhammer. It'll probably come back on Monday. We have some Warhammer related topics to discuss today because the Skulls event is on, and so they're going to be releasing and showing a lot of very interesting commentary and hints and teasers and releases for the future of the Warhammer franchise. We'll see those very soon. For now, there's some opening chit chat. The nice people who hired me on for this game asked, "Hey, when do you go live?" And I think they meant, "Hey, when do you play our game?" Because initially I said, "Oh, I go live at 8:30 a.m., 23:30 UTC." And I then wrote back and said, but there's an hour and a half of blather or so I promise to get the hours of gaming that I said I would give you. Those will be a little bit late. I do wonder what portion of streamers these days go directly into the gameplay. I guess I can ask you all, of the people that you watch somewhat regularly, what percentage of them spend some time at least, I don't know, at least a little bit of, let's say at least a half hour of opening chit-chat time as opposed to, I think our friend Shen, for example, he loads the game, he pushes the start streaming button, and then immediately goes to the game. Like, there's no time for anybody. Hello, is it really just me? All the ones you do watch. See, the problem is, if many of you say 100% of people do so, but you mean I'm the only person on Twitch that you watch, that's not super helpful. Main streamers all talk for a bit. You don't watch too much to BH. Well, I appreciate you stopping by to see me anyway. One other does, he's a special case you can explain in Discord. Dogberry, I'd love for you to explain your special cases. I'd love for you to explain really anything. Either long start screen or podcast for 15 minutes. So by podcast, do you mean this kind of interaction, or they just vibe? They just talk to themselves and you get to pay attention? I know there are some people, who have their opening screen on for 20 minutes or so. When people, gradually come in, they try to build chat room excitement. They have really hype music. But I don't know. I don't know exactly what makes for an appropriate amount of intro time. The question I always ask. That said, I'm enjoying my blathering. It's been good for me, so you're stuck with it still. Long start screen is standard for streams you watch. So those of you who say there's a long start screen, how long do you have in mind? Right, I do 7 minutes and 22 seconds of start screen. Is that a long start screen? Or are you thinking a very long time? Because I believe there's one of the major streamers who has probably half an hour to 45 minutes of start screen. And I don't totally get it. Many are saying close to 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Why do you think they do that? And does it lead to the chat room being more active? Does it lead to people coming in and saying, "Hey man, how's it going?" and just enjoying the music? I think my sense is often that, I'm wasting people's time if I set the start screen up and then go for 20 minutes or so. I don't know. Then people have time to join and not miss anything. This is true. It's absolutely true that, but I think the people who have to go to sleep miss everything then. I don't know. It's a strange way of going. There's probably those questions where there's no right way to do it. Every community feels itself out. But I've never been part of a stream community that has a really long intro. I have stopped in on people who have that long intro screen. And when I see it says, we'll be live in 35 minutes, I say, ooh, I got other things to do. Thank you very much. So I don't know. You appreciate the opening Q&A. Lucky, thank you for that. I like talking to people. I think there are often questions that people can ask in the intro that they're unable, unwilling, uninterested in asking during the main game, or I'm uninterested in responding to them, right? So if people come in and ask like, "Hey, Resorty, you said your wife is doing this and you're doing this, and tell me all about it." And I realize that the question will take me 5 minutes to answer well. I don't want to do it during the game itself. I think that's very, very distracting for me, kind of hard for the community. So I think the opening is a nice place to chat about this and that. So many people in and talking already. It is good to see every one of you. It is particularly good to see you. I don't know. Who is the hero of the day today? It is good to see you. You. It is good to see you, Klaus1289. You stand in for all of us this day. In the same way, when the pastor gets up to pray at the end, he is doing it on behalf of all of us, the community. Klaus, you are the one person. Thanks for being here. Very good, very good. The intro gives time to eat a snack and decompress. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I think it's a joy to me to know that I help people go through their day, have a positive moment in what's often a very stressful world, and yeah, it's been a nice thing to develop our community as it's gone along throughout the many, many months and years, I suppose. With that said, I'm going to run a poll. This may actually affect nothing, I'm not sure, but intro screen length. This is going to be a part before I actually say hello. Would you prefer no intro screen? Let's say I push go live and just start immediately. Would you prefer, less than, fewer than 10 minutes, which is what we do right now? I will say, up to 20. I think I'm unwilling to do more than 20 minutes. That feels absurd. Though it would be nice to have more time to run about while the stream is loading itself. Because during that 7 minutes and 22 seconds, I do quite a few things that I should have done earlier. Every day, once I've pushed the go live button, I still remember, I need to do, and then I get running around. Limited time gives me more energy, perhaps. You like our current song, must keep it no matter what. Yeah, we've had the same intro song for approximately 6 years, probably, and so don't worry, it's not going anywhere. There are other remixes of the song, though. The song we use is actually not the base version of that song. It's instead a remix I really like. Maybe we should try different remixes and see how they come out. Play the song at half speed. I could play it once forward and once backward and see how that works for us all, possibly. But people find the backwards version very, very upsetting. All right, the majority of you who voted say you'd like the current time. 5 of you said you'd like a little longer, possibly, and no one said please immediately get to the blather. Nobody wants the repeat. Should I get a bagpipe version of the song? I mean, I think we talked about at some point this year we should go on Fiverr or one of those other, hire someone for a gig page and see if we can hire 3 or so people to write different intro songs for the channel and decide if any of the intro songs are ones that we want to use long term. See who is able to to catch the true spirit of the Resorty show. This happens occasionally, right? One watches one's favorite TV show, and then some season things are different. They change the introduction. It's a new song. It all feels weird. Happy USB noise time. That's my USB. I don't know what's happening. Also, I should mention now, one of the fans inside of my case has started making a new kind of low-pitch sound. So I think over the weekend we need to open up the streaming computer and go investigate what's going on. I think it's falling apart. I think it's all dying. We got some problems. We'll see. Needs a dust out? Yeah. I mean, we don't talk about the state of my computer down there. It is functional. Things are working. Somehow it comes from here to there with no substantial problems, but I got a cat. This suggests there are problems, and I know many of you will clean out your computer with great regularity. You'll do it as often as you mow your lawn or wash your dishes. This guy waits until it's screaming out in pain, and then only do I get involved in it. We'll see. I think later this summer we should definitely do let's try different stream theme songs and see. It just leads to some silly fun. Who can catch the true essence of the Resorty stream? That'll be good. Hello, Sally. Gotta remove the Fritz hair. I think you're probably right. It's nice. I mean, okay. No, that's a very sad story. There's a sad story about not wanting to clean out the various parts of the house because it was the last bit of hair from the prior cat. That's not creepy. But yeah, it's absolutely the case. We have tons and tons of cat hair in there, and I will clean it out over the weekend, I think. Once a year, you should dust off the PC. Your IT self will tell you. Once a year is definitely doable, right? Once a year is not way too long. Once a year is a time that I can say, it is now time to do this thing. In the same way, I don't especially like wrapping presents. I'm very bad at it. Every time I go to wrap presents, I remember I had one great aunt who was able to wrap an entire present with one piece of tape. And I'm over here like awkwardly folding things together, cutting in the wrong spots, 15 pieces of tape, and it barely stays together. And so once a year though, Christmas, birthdays, that kind of thing, I don't exactly mind doing any kind of wrapping. And so in the same way, PC cleaning will happen once a year. Pair the PC cleaning with the AC cleaning. I mean, a very good point. It's been about 6 months since our last air conditioner and heating unit clean out. I believe we're told as we head into the black mold season that's coming very soon, it's time for another air cleaner cleaning. Of course, we were told this by the man who gets paid to do it, so perhaps not, we'll see. And of course, what's the worst of it? The worst of it is I need to move my desk with all of its monitors. I gotta take things down. It's just a disaster. In the future, actually, Nams and I have talked about this. Should we rotate our entire room here so that I don't need to move my desk for the air conditioner person? Might be good. Silvers, you're able to wrap your kids' presents with one piece of tape as well. It's a very long piece of duct tape, though. I like it. I think I have seen some people who have done gag gifts in which they, have something very, very small indeed as a nice gift, but they wrap it up inside of wrapping paper and then tape, and then a box full of packing peanuts, and then the box is inside of, lots of electrician's tape, and then somehow they put other boxes together to make this tiny little thing look like a giraffe, perhaps. It's very funny to see this. Like, I'm guessing the process of opening is a little bit less fun, especially as you go close. I mean, maybe I should do this, though. My wife likes guessing presents so much. The number of times she has looked at a halfway decent wrapping job and said, that is a book. And it's so disappointing because I want the moment of surprise. And occasionally she takes my relatively cheap gift wrapping paper and holds it up to the light to be able to read the book title through the wrapping paper. So maybe this year's the year that I make it impossible for her to discover what's going on by just packing it in there some different way. But she really, I think for her, the knowledge of what it's going to be, like the novelty of a new thing in her life, is more important to her than the surprise of it happening at the appointed moment, right? I think for the gift giver, there's a certain moment of seeing them open and, the wrapping I have done has been successful. You are surprised. Where for Noms, the wrapping has not been successful. I should just hand her the thing. Your brother once included Altoids with 3 pennies and label it fragile, do not shake. I love that. I love the idea of trying to trick the person, fake them out, and maybe getting one over on them. Maybe this year. We'll talk about different ways to disguise presents as we get closer to Nam's birthday, which is in October, so we got some time. As always, I've been writing down the things that she says that she likes and she might want, because I do not remember well, so I have a little email where I write down all the things she says, like, that seems like a cool book. I write it down, because it's very hard to shop for her. She is someone who has very strong opinions about everything, and if she does not like something, she will not use it. Now, she's not gonna like say this is bad. It will just not show up in rotation in any way, and so it's better for me to do the things that I know she wants. I've never tried the risk, or I've never made the risky move of buying her clothes or buying her or jewelry or anything that she puts onto herself. because I know that's a very risky game, but I think one year I bought her a book that I really liked and thought she would like also, and I believe it's absolutely unread. It's up on a shelf somewhere. She's a big reader, but not for the book, I say. We'll see, we'll see. Hide her gifts at the university. I think hiding one gift there might be good. But it's fairly important to her to have a kind of strong split between work persona and home persona. I think one gift might be okay. As a little like, oh, surprise. But I think the majority of her gifts need to be at home. I think I'm fine with that. I think it's a nice little special thing for us. But more on that later. Friends, I have a cat story for you. I have a cat story in which I'm going to get in trouble, but I'm telling you anyway because it reveals a very important truth. So yesterday evening, Noms and I were not at home when Cat was fed. We came home and Cat had been happily fed, was hanging out, no problems. I went to bed, all fine, all fine. It is currently early time sunrise in Japan. The sun comes up about 4:15 or 4:30 maybe. And so I wake up with the sun, and there it is. I say, okay, this is fine, no problem. And so we go downstairs. I go downstairs and start working on the organizing and selling and playing with my pieces of cardboard, of course, my morning hobby, very nice. And I noticed Fritz is being a little weird. Cat Fritz is not doing his normal, like, playful morning routine. He's not sleeping on the couch like he often does in the morning. Instead, he's just kind of sitting by his food container. And just kind of like sitting there, looking around, sitting. And I have a moment of, oh, he must be hungry. His breakfast will come in approximately, an hour and 15 minutes. That's fine. He's not freaking out. If he wants to sit there, he's welcome to do so. What fun anticipation. And, I continue my thing, no problem, no problem. And then 5:30 rolls around, and the little machine pops on and grinds for a little bit, does normal, like, we're going to drop some food, and drops food. Literally 3 pieces of kibble. And I have a moment in which I recognize, number one, I've done a horrible thing. He probably didn't have a full meal at dinner last night, and there's no food for him this morning. But number two, this is glorious. Fritz has come to recognize that I am no longer involved in the food process. He did not come whining to me. He knows it's the machine. This breakage has happened only in the past couple days. For a while there, he seemed to think I needed to be in the room for the machine to work, but now he's good to go. That's really wonderful. Now, the thing that was not wonderful is we did not have any spare food in the house. I thought I'd ordered some more, but there was none at all. He no longer needs me. He needs me eventually. He needs me when the bucket is empty. He needs me in this moment. And so I realized we had no spare food. And at this point, it's 5:30 a.m. And so the stores we tend to use for food are not yet open. Right? The grocery store down the street opens at 7:30. The local pet food store opens at 9 a.m. Right? All these issues. And so I go to the local convenience store, and I said, I think I've seen cat treats there. I think I've seen food there. Either I've not, or they have in fact changed it out. So today was a day where Fritz gets to eat people food. Now, the issue is, I don't know what kind of people food he likes. I know full well that he does not like spice things. So I go to the tuna aisle, so-called. Here, we could not find, or I could not find any canned tuna, except for one that was canned tuna in a heavy oil, I think, and he wouldn't like that, I'm almost certain. And so I then saw the line of mackerel. They have mackerel in soybean paste. Ooh. They have mackerel in a mustard. Mackerel in American sauce. That's ketchup. And lastly, they have mackerel in brine. Mackerel in brine. And so I buy that one and hope he's going to keep his sodium levels low outside of this day. Fine. I think, though, he doesn't like some foods in Japan. It's been hard finding him little things he likes. So I also go look what else they have. They don't have any nice sashimi yet. The sushi case is empty because, again, it's 5:30 a.m. And no one's going to work quite yet. At least we're not going to work in our area. And so I look through. They have like pieces of octopus in the same way you might get a little bag of what like banana chips in the U.S. They have a little bag of like pieces of octopus. I feel very strange about this one, so I decided to skip out on that. And they also have a long stick, of what they call imitation crab. And so I don't know what the imitation crab is made of. I know in the U.S. it's whitefish apparently. And so I go ahead and grab one of those, a stick of imitation crab, and some mackerel in brine. And yeah, I go ahead and buy them and bring them home. I say, okay, buddy, we're gonna try some crab. And so I put the crab on a little plate and put it on the ground. And he goes over and sniffs it and bites it at once and then turns away from it. And I say, okay. Maybe he needs some mommy cat action because it really is one long stick. And I could imagine him saying, look, this is something I cannot eat. It is a solid piece as large as a log. And so I get a fork and start breaking it up. And he comes back and he takes a little bit of a slice and eats it and then walks away again. This snooty cat. What's going on? But again, I know he's not eating breakfast and I want to remedy this issue. And so I go ahead and try instead the mackerel on the plate. Mackerel on the plate. He smells it as the can opens. He goes running over to the plate. He licks up all of the juices, all that salty water, that salty, meaty water, and then ignores all of the pieces of meat in it. So now upstairs I have drying out mackerel on a plate on the floor, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it because trash day is Tuesday. And so if he doesn't eat it, am I have a bag of spoiling fish in my house? I worry I might. And so we'll see. That said, Fritz has food available now. If he doesn't like it, that's okay. At least he has something there if things go bad. Garbage disposal, we have no such thing. I don't think Japan tends to do garbage disposals. There's a great concern about the state of pipes outside of people's homes, to the point that most of our, actually all of our sink drains have little catches in them that are very, very fine mesh. They're expected to catch literally everything but water. And so it's that how it goes. Ziploc bag might help. Make myself a mackerel sandwich. Number one, I don't eat fish. But number two, it's not sensible for me to eat things the cat has licked. I don't know what kind of strange feline diseases he has. Maybe. Put it in a freezer till trash day. Oh, does the item becoming cold like keep the smells in, or is it because the freezer itself is sealed to keep the cold in? So will the freezer come to smell like a fish market, or will it not at all in the bag? It keeps it from rotting. Well, it's very smart, of course it does. Keeps it from rotting. Thank you, you geniuses. Thank you for putting it in the freezer. I never thought of that. It's a very smart idea, and I appreciate it. The bacteria can't live at freezer temperatures. Look here, science person. Makes sense though. Thank you for that. All right, but the exciting part of this again is that not Noms. Oh gosh, the exciting part of this is that Fritz now believes that the feeder is independent of us, and I hope it's the case that my refilling it this afternoon does not make him think that it is indeed his. Based on me again. We'll see how it goes. Sabotage a fish stall at the market? Wait, how does that help? How's that help? Destroying a fish market seems to make the problem worse. We have more rotting fish then. I mean, I suspect it's the case. Is this true? I suspect it's the case that if I took a bag of rotting fish to a fish market and said, this is gomi, this is trash, they might take it with a tremendous sneer. They might be pretty well convinced that I'm making a major imposition. It's not their problem, but because I'm a dumb white guy, I think they would probably take it. I don't know. The freezer is a good way of going for sure. I'm gonna buy cat food. I put one meal worth in a separate container as the emergency only food. So usually, I guess we put it this way: the cat food we tend to buy has 4 bags inside of it. 3 bags go into the machine, and when I use the 4th bag to refill it, I then order more cat food. I think what happened is that Noms was shopping on the website we use for these things. And I said, hey, sweetie, would you mind buying this? And she said, yeah. And then a couple days later, she ended up not buying the thing she was going to buy. And so the cat food wasn't purchased either. I think that's the issue. With that said, I'll try to be Johnny on the spot again. Fritz won't die if he has to skip a meal. No, it's not that he's gonna die. Like, number one, he has plenty of fat saved up and so on. Number two, animals can skip meals no problems. It's that he'll be distressed, right? I can't have a sit down with him. And say, Fritzward, you're missing your meal this morning because I forgot to get you food. Please resent me, etc., etc. But he will just be confused at the breakage of his routine. I don't want to make things awkward for him. I don't want him to be dismayed. I'm cool with giving him less food, but I think if he doesn't get anything, he will probably cry to me eventually. He'll probably cause a scene, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants a scene. You gotta keep things under control. And unfortunately, he's a bit of a drama fellow, very dramatic through and through. But at least we broke him of the sense that the feeder relies on my action, and thank goodness for that. Friends, the first ad break is running. My intention is to switch to our sponsored game of the day within the next 45 minutes. Is that true? Is that what I said? Yeah, the next 45 minutes or so, I intend to do that. Because I promised them 4 hours. I want to make sure they get the 4 hours promised. And this game looks really fun. It's a colony builder and squad exploration game. I think independently of my being sponsored, this is a game I would like to play. Before we get to the game, though, I do want to take a brief moment to look at some of the things that came out today and yesterday at the Warhammer Skulls event, because they did send me a nice box, of course, and we are in the middle of a Warhammer playthrough. I'm kind of sort of thinking after we finish our Warhammer playthrough, we might try one of the other Warhammer games. That Rogue Trader game or that Battle Sector game or whatever else. For now, though, I want to move to our Discord where many of you put up things for me to look at in respect to the upcoming releases. So push this button right here, that button right here, rather. I'm looking at Reddit. How exciting. Why am I looking at Reddit? What's going on Reddit? Hello, Reddit. Oh, it's about how bees become queens. Royal jelly is a very common ingredient in drinks here, and Noms really liked it until I told her, hey, sweetie, do you know what royal jelly is? She thought it was just very fancy British jelly that was good enough for the rulers. And I said, sweetie, it's not that. I encourage you to Google it. And she discovered that it's a bee output that's meant to feed the young, generally, but then also if they get enough of it, the young, they become a queen, which is crazy, right? One's destiny as a bee is not determined solely by genetics, but also by one's early life consumption habits. The kind of food or sustenance you take in can modify the life you're going to live. That seems irrelevant to humans. Maybe not. All right, let's go and pull up the Discord and see what kind of fine things that you've left for me. Always appreciate links on the Discord. Can't look at them all, of course, on stream, but it is a fun time for sure. What do we get? Humans got a lot taller. We started eating more. One, I was being sarcastic. It, of course, matters tremendously. Early life malnutrition leads to tremendous loss in mental ability, as well as possibilities for later life, of course. The other thing, as I'm happy to report every time, the very first time, the only time that my grandmother met my wife, who is ethnically Japanese. She raised the question, or the comment rather, you know, after the war, we taught your people how to eat. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Where's the game y'all put up for me? Where's the game? Wild West Pet Pioneers looks cool. I think it might be in the other games directory. There we go. All right, number 1, Warhammer 40,000 Dark Heresy announcement trailer. So Infinite Drek, good friend, says time for me to play Rogue Trader so I can play this game when it releases. I didn't play Rogue Trader. It looks good and interesting, but I don't know. So I want to start with this one, just see what it is, and see if we agree with Infinite Drek that I should watch this thing or play this thing. It's a minute 43 of your life that surely you get back real soon. I'll go put that thing up and see how it goes.
The Imperium is torn asunder. In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts. By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret. For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Cool. So I think the number one comment I have here, these are all very good things. I want to click on all these links. We have here a video of opening Magic Gathering things. We have me, apparently. Hello, Resorty. We have some Hades Town. Oh, pretty good. All right, so unfortunately, my lack of knowledge of Warhammer things is such that I don't exactly understand the meaning here. Like, what is the Dark Heresy? Is this the Horus Heresy? I know of that kind of, sort of. So I don't understand, like, all of the symbology of the guy grabbing the medallion. I don't know who he is. The cutscenes seem kind of cartoony. So that's number 1. And then number 2, we have this very, very small bit here of developer footage, right? The small bit of, like, man smashes things. Beast runs around. And so I think my sincere question is, and some of you have gotten that already, what kind of game is this actually? Like, we have this tiny bit of gameplay. Is it an XCOM-like game? Is it an RPG like Baldur's Gate? Is it squad combat like Jagged Alliance? You know, what kind of game is this? A CRPG. CRPG. I don't know what the C stands for. I know ARPG is like Diablo. What is CRPG? Is it character? I'm not sure. Maybe it's turn-based. I like turn-based. I'm not nearly smart enough. Computer role-playing game. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, I think. Do I believe you? I don't believe you. Baldur's Gate 2 is CRPG. But Baldur's Gate 3 is not. I have played Baldur's Gate 2. Computer's right. I apologize for being very rude, because all the games I play are C. Computer's legit. I apologize. Saucy Giraffe. My own ignorance reigns supreme here. Looks cool though. Many of you said it's like Rogue Trader. So the question then is like, is it worth playing Rogue Trader for us? And we'll determine that by like how long to beat, I believe. Yeah, there it is. So if we want to play Rogue Trader, and you will recall that when I play games, I play them very slowly because I blather on. 63 hours. 63 hours, the main story. And I tend to talk and pause the game for crossword. This would be like at least 2 weeks of gameplay. I struggle here. I really, really struggle here. I love the idea of role-playing games. They're what I started with as a gamer after Mario and such. I spent a huge amount of time playing role-playing games in college. I don't know. Gamer has to play games. I'm always hesitant to lock in on one game, though. It's always a big decision for me. Like, my standard line is, can I get it done in 2 weeks? I don't know. All right, we may have a conversation over on the Discord about do you all want to see these things. I already have it in the Steam library. I have a lot of games in the Steam library we never tend to play. But yeah, the standard thing I always say is I should have played this game at release. That would have been a good idea. I believe I did not do so, and so now I feel a little behind on that. And playing this, of course, will open up even more games that have come out while I'm playing it. Oh, the gamer's burden. There are too many games. I got a little green thing here. Hey, I got a new inventory item. I did absolutely nothing, but there it is. Good job, me. Okay, so the other thing that was mentioned in the Discord here, as far as things released for Warhammer recently, there's a free game to keep. If you want to on Steam, you can get the free game of Warhammer 40,000 Gladius, which is a kind of sword, I believe. So what is this game? Have I gotten it already? May I add one to the library? Always appreciate it very much. Maybe wait for a while after release. Yeah. I mean, as a streamer, I want to play things as fast as they come out. To capitalize on the hype in our community and otherwise, but it is occasionally a buggy mess this way. How does Warhammer space stuff and magic stuff? Yeah, there's a wide variety of stuff. They have two main series, one called Warhammer, other one called Warhammer 40k. There's a lot going on in them. They're a bunch of fun for sure. This game, a turn-based 4X strategy game, apparently. It's free. You can play it now. What a good time. Alright, got one other email. There's a new DLC for Battle Sector called Deeds of the Fallen. It's not under embargo, is it? Nah, we good. We good? We good. Yeah, we good. Okay. I'm not sure I wasn't being a rude person discussing this. So Battle Sector is a game that one more I have but have not played yet. And a brand new DLC has come out called... Didn't I just say? Oh, there it is. Battle Sector. So I've not played the first base game here. I've not at all. I'm not even quite sure what kind of game it is. Other than, Warhammer 40k. You can build your troops and run and shoot things. I've been told this is more of a strategy game than like one of the FPSs. You have time to think. But I never quite know how to feel when a large amount of a Warhammer game is focused on look how cool our models are. Because of course it's the case that Warhammer has cool models, but I want to see more about what the game entails. Oh, it's an XCOM-like game. Well, in that case, is it time for me to become a pure Warhammer streamer? Like, do we just go through all the Warhammer games I've not played and hopefully win big if possible? This looks really cool, though. Wide variety of abilities, wide variety of health points, and so on. Each of the different units have their own health pool health pool. Yeah, it works, I guess. And then the entire unit can lose a troop at a time. That's fascinating. You can think of a reason not to do only Warhammer. What is that reason? Tell me the reason. I'm ready to hear counter arguments to why not playing Warhammer. Become Warhammer and Paradox. Should I change my stream title to not stare at maps with friends, but instead buy DLC with friends? Oh, they have no reason not to. No reason not to. It's true. It's true. Maybe. We'll see what else is coming out. I do have Victoria 3 pretty soon. Excited to play that DLC hugely. But past that, I have nothing on the old calendar right now, so we'll see. I like Battlefleet Gothic Armada. I think I've looked at that game. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. It is $4 dues right now, my friends. Apparently pretty well regarded. Also, I appreciate this very much. I appreciate that they are showing their reviews honestly. I think there are often review pages that if they get an 8 out of 10, which is a solid B, good job, will instead do pull quotes, right? The whole long 8 out of 10 review will have one nice sentence in it somewhere. Like, we love the combat. And so they'll say, quote, we love the combat, Game Watcher, as opposed to doing the 8 out of 10s. That's cool, though. It's cool to be honest about that. Big old ships running around and smashing things, and, I'm not really feeling a ship game right now. I think an XCOM-like game is absolutely where I am at this moment. So this is a little bit more tabletop-y apparently, which is absolutely fine, but I'm going to try another one maybe. Cool. Mechanicus is a small time commitment. See, this is the problem. There's so many games. I've been told that Games Workshop are very, free, we'll call it, with their IP. And so a lot of different companies have made Warhammer-related games, and I don't know how much they fit together. But isn't it very interesting? Isn't it very interesting that you can find basically every kind of game out there with the Warhammer properties? Now, it seems that many of the games are more 40K focused. The Warhammer Fantasy, has the Total War, but I don't know what else they have past that. Not sure. Many of the Warhammer games are very depressing. Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, there are no exactly good guys to root for. I myself try to be a halfway decent human being, but with that said, I struggle. One thing I've noticed in the reasoning of Warhammer is it's all very all or nothing. I'm not really sure why this kind of reasoning is acceptable in that universe. But things like the Emperor of All Mankind says, humans have been in danger once. It is time to go kill all the aliens. Right? This to me seems absolutely ridiculous as a kind of reasoning. We see it over and over again. Now, of course, the Warhammer universe is cut into us's and them's. I said exactly that when I was playing as the High Elves. We'll be nice to the pretty races and mean to the ugly races. Yeah, but it's a strange thing how quick all of the characters are to, there has been this error, there's been this slight, there's been this mistake. Well, it's time to exterminate all of them. I'm curious if in any moments of Warhammer there have been attempts at peace. Have there been any moments of let's try to do diplomacy, and have any of them worked? Or is it totally diplomacy by the blade? I don't know. It's very strange to see. 40K Universe design such attitudes are reasonable in universe. All right, reasonable in universe, reasoning that way. And I look forward to seeing more about it. And I understand, there's no reasoning with the greenskins, right? Because the greenskins' total genetic makeup is to destroy. Other groups are chaotic and want to upset your civilization. So I get how you have very obvious conflicts everywhere. But it's a little unfortunate that the game, I don't know. I don't know enough about the game world to really feel it, but I think it's hard for me to suspend disbelief, especially if there are books or games that focus on a given character. Look, let's follow the life and times of this one soldier. And it turns out that the soldier is so indoctrinated that all they do is kill. I think I would find that uninteresting after a while. I don't know. I don't know how to think about that. Again, at the level of like, propaganda, level of the nation, whatever, but the individual group, I was hoping would have a little bit more thoughtfulness. Now, I know that, some of it is based on all of the, soldiers being hopped up on drugs and indoctrinated and so on. But I guess I wonder this, like in the Warhammer universe, are there just civilians? Is there ever a history from below on these things? Do the average civilians believe that the orcs must all be killed, or are there subtleties there? There are ordinary people. Cool. I wonder, and like not just as I disagree with the Imperium mankind is doing. We're gonna go kill the Emperor. Right? I don't want to have that kind of reaction, but instead a little bit more, a little more subtlety. I don't know. I'm looking at a video game world and saying, please stop jumping on top of the Koopas. Why can't we talk it out with the Goombas? Yeah, that's how it goes. How it goes. If you don't believe all X should be not be killed, you're a heretic. Okay, so they do the work of driving out competing ideologies, including the ideology of why can't we talk a little bit. Philosophers are first against the wall as usual. That's how it goes. Very good, very good. I don't know what else has been announced as part of the Festival of Games. I haven't had a chance to watch the video yet, but a lot of things are on sale right now because of the Skulls event going, including Warhammer Speed Freaks. What is this? What is this, team? Adrenaline-fueled combat racing in the brutal Warhammer 40k universe. Drive ferocious vehicles equipped with powerful weapons and abilities into a full-throttle battle to the death. Speed Freaks the fresh, orky take on vehicle combat you've never seen before. WOG! This game has just come out, team. This game has just come out. Literally today or yesterday. It's on an opening sale of 20% off Mario Kart with orcs. That's unexpected. Absolutely love it. I'm sure there are other new releases here. I think probably these things up here all got new releases, but fascinating. Over the weekend, I'll try to look more into these games and see which ones should possibly be in the future of the Resorty stream. Probably not the Mario Kart game. One more thing I wanted to look into before we begin transitioning into little game time. Tomorrow, I'm not sure on chess. I have had a redemption arc off stream and enjoyed many of the chess matches I played off stream. On stream last time, we had a couple bad ones that did not make me joyful. It did not spark joy, and I put out some really bad energy last Saturday. So a week off from chess could be good. We'll see. With that said, this game right here, I said before, if I can just find a way to become Northern Lion, then I'll be the world's second best streamer. He is so good. He's so impressive. He's intelligent and makes the intelligence come through in a non-snooty, non-professorial way. Unfortunately, I only know how to be professorial. I don't know how to be like hangout guy. But there's a game here called Word Atro. It's like Balatro, which I love, but I want to check it out here. Word Atro fuses addictive word game with thrilling rogue-like strategy. Spell high-scoring words, chain massive combos, and unlock game-changing bonuses. With 50-plus unique upgrades and daily challenges, endless linguistic adventures await. I have never heard a game that so perfectly matches who I am as a human. Like, you may have just seen, one of the upgrades here is that consonants earn double points. So in games like Slay the Spire, you get a card that says, every time you attack, you get 1 gold coin. Here, though, I don't know. I'm very excited to try this. So as of right now, I'm leaning towards we'll play this game tomorrow and see what comes of it. Northern Lion got the gift of gab. He can rattle off a full stand-up comedian joke with punch on top of his head. It's amazing, Dr. Possible. He is so quick and clever. When I go for here comes a joke, it is almost always just a dumb dad joke. Some kind of rhyme often. Or maybe a vague pun. These are humor in only the by courtesy sense, not anything you'd go pay money to see. All right, those are things I'm thinking about for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, it is time to play some little games. Time to do some little bit of word of the day and Redactyl, and then we'll get on to whatever else comes our way. Friends, the word of the day is voluble. Voluble, you know this word?
Voluble.
There we go. Voluble. It's an adjective. Do you know what? Put Y in chat. Do not put an N in chat. It does not mean volume. It does not mean how much something can hold. If it's voluble, it holds a lot. It's an unknown word to some of you. Very good. Very good. It's the one that I do know because I've been described as such at various times. Someone may be described as voluble if they're talking a lot in a rapid, energetic way. When I get overstimulated in public, occasionally the words just keep flowing and flowing and flowing, and it overwhelms noms. Usually when we're solo, or duo I guess, we sit there quietly exchanging gentle questions, and she is the engine of conversation. But occasionally I get a little voluble, possibly, something like that. Hello, Drek. Drek, we looked at the link you put in Discord earlier today. We'll probably try Rogue Trader at some point. I'm not sure, though. Bree knew something was bothering her normally voluble friend when he was reluctant to talk about his day. The involuble person. Did you know? In a chapter titled Conversation from her 1922 book Etiquette in Society, in Business, in Politics, and at Home, Emily Post offers her trademark good advice for the loquacious among us. Quote, there's a simple rule by which if one is a voluble chatterer, one can at least refrain from being a pest or a bore, and the rule is merely to stop and think. Voluble is clear in the context to describe someone or something, as in a voluble personality, prose, or presence, characterized by ready and rapid speech. Voluble traces back to the Latin verb volvere, meaning to set in a circular course or to cause to roll. Another volvere descendant, volume, can also help in remembering voluble's meaning. Not because someone described as voluble speaks at a loud volume, per se, but because they have volumes to speak. In the same way like a volume of a book. There you go, team. Voluble, the word of the day. Use it regularly, use it freely. And yes, you can call it as someone who is yapping. A yapper is voluble. I'll have to impress my students by talking about yapping. Here comes the secondary Quizlet day. Rearrange the letters to form a noun, a very informal noun, referring to someone who engages in much idle talk. What is? Quiz of the day. You know it. You know it, don't you? That X helps quite a bit, I believe. Yapacious? It is not yapacious. It is a chatterbox indeed. I wonder if the word chatterbox comes from a kind of toy. It's probably something mechanized. As I said before, one of the most interesting developments or changes throughout human history is how we think of how we work. You know, in the industrial era, there was a sense that humans are the great machine. You know, before that, the mind-body split. How do humans really work? Well, part of us is physical, part is non-physical. There's this magic gland called the pineal gland that connects the two somehow. It looks like a pine cone. No more questions, thank you. So the sense of like, what is it to be human? Is it to be a spirited being? Is it to be a machine? Now we tend to talk about brains as computers. Is this just one more metaphor, or will we finally stay with computers throughout all of human history? I'm guessing chatterbox is part of the human as industrial machine. We'll see. One who engages in much idle talk. What is the origin here? First used in 1774. So it is precedent, comes before the radio. Fascinating. Fascinating. They don't have the full origin here. So chatterbox etymology, or I guess origin is better. It's the combination of chatter and box. Very good, very good. What is the origin instead, please? All right. It's from the combination of chatter and box. Compare sauce box. Other old terms for the same thing include prattle basket, prate apace, and twaddle basket. I don't know what those words mean, but they feel very good to say. What's a sauce box? One addicted to making saucy remarks. There never seems to be a literal sense in reference to the condiment meaning of sauce, a sauce boat with a small lip vessel for sauces, and compare saucer, a saucery with a place where sauces are made. So the sauce box is the sassy person. I wonder what the origin of sass is suddenly. The chatterbox, so it's something that holds a lot of chatter, where the sauce box is what holds naughty remarks. What on earth is the origin of sassy? Okay, it comes from saucy indeed. This is fascinating. The sassy person is the saucy person. The sauce box is the person who's sassy. Wow. Wow, it's an alteration of saucy. Means cheeky or impudent. Lovely. All right, team, we learned some words today. That was not quite the point, but we did so anyway. All right, speaking of stealing from Northern Lion, for today's little I'll play it myself game, I want to play a game called Thrice. It's a once-a-day game that looks so much fun, and I'll be better at it than Wiki Trivia, I hope. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. 5 rounds of brain gymnastics, each from the same kind of categories. So as I understand it, you get 3 questions, all of which have the same answer. And then you get another set of 3 questions, all of which have the same answer. And the earlier you can guess the answer, the more points you get. Sounds like fun. And again, I stole this directly from Northern Lion, so we'll see how it goes. Question number 1 for 3 points. In 1869, the Anchor brand horseradish became the first product made and marketed by a dude with what surname? Anchor brand horseradish. I have no idea. Who makes horseradish these days? The most common American name is Smith. We're going with that one. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. Can you guess? Yes, I'll ignore you. You have a good time. Feel free. No. Why is everything in Pittsburgh? By 1905, what Pittsburgh company was America's biggest purveyors of pickles and vinegar? When I think of pickles, I think Vlasic? Vlasic, I think. Though how on earth is that spelled? Is it Vala? No, it's definitely V-L-A-I or A-S-I-C-K. Vlasic? Ooh, not sure. Do y'all make pickles and vinegar? You do not. I'm still wrong. Depending on where you are, beans or ketchup probably comes to mind when you hear what brand name that actually undersold itself with that 57 varieties thing. Okay. So it is British soups and American condiments. It is Heinz. Heinz. I've mentioned before, they do have a special car called the Heinz Hornet. You could win these cars by sending a bunch of like soup can labels. And you can win a special car that my father loves very much. There you go. For 1 point, it was Heinz. There is a famous Heinz pickle pin. I apologize. Hellman. Hellman does have a decent amount of condiments also. Good guesses. Good guesses. That's question number 1. Let's do the next one. Question 2. For 3 points. With lyrics legendarily written by a soon-to-be-killed revolutionary in 1830, La Bramoisson is the anthem of what nation? Revolutionary of 1830. So I know it's not France, obviously, but I'm thinking something else that's French-ish. Revolution of 1830, though. In French-speaking places, I know that Haiti had a revolution after the American Revolution, but I don't know how long thereafter. This is one of the great early sins of the early American period, is that Thomas Jefferson promised to help the revolution, the slave revolt in Haiti, and then didn't show up. I think it may have been earlier to 1830, but that's what comes to mind. Let's say it's Haiti and C. It is not Haiti. The one of its 12 ginormous panels has been stolen. The Ghent altarpiece is still one of the most visited artworks in what low country? It's Belgium. It's Belgium. All right, I don't know that song at all, but Belgium is the answer. Hooray! Hooray, hooray, hooray. Hooray, hooray. Do you get 3 points for guessing at the first prompt? You do, I believe. Tarek, you don't like this game. Why don't you like this game? What is the disappointment in this game? Or are we just thumb down against all the games? Very good. What's the national anthem of Haiti, I wonder? I don't know. I'll learn it someday, I'm sure. All right, question 3. Paul McCartney got help from his friend's language teacher mom to write what cutesy Beatles song? Aren't they all cutesy in a way? Language teacher mom. So some song that references other languages, maybe, by the Beatles? There's Back in the USSR. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So we're going with cutesy. I mean, When I'm 64 is a cutesy song. That's probably not the right answer. When I'm 64. Are there any like cute rhymes in there? I have no idea. Is that right? It's not right, unfortunately. As near as we can tell, what's the only first name shared by a former U.S. First Lady and an Oscar-winning Malaysian-born actress? I'll be honest, I don't know who's been born in Malaysia of Oscar-winning actresses. Malaysia, no idea. U.S. First Ladies. Can I work back? Melania? Jill? Michelle? What, George W. Bush? Laura? Before that's Clinton. Hillary? We have the first George Bush. Barbara? We have Nancy Reagan. We have, what's her name? Carter. Rosalind? These don't seem like Beatles songs at all. I have no idea. I'm going to say Bess. That's wrong. All right. Because the Olsen twins have actual careers, which Tanner family member didn't show up for Fuller House? The Olsen twins played Michelle. Is it actually Michelle? Is it really? There's a Beatles song called Michelle. Do any of you know this one? A few are saying Michelle Early. A few are saying Michelle Early, their team. Huh. That was fun. It's fun working backwards. How far can I go forwards, I wonder? Martha? Thomas Jefferson's a monster? That's far enough. Oh, Michelle Mabel. Michelle Mabel. Ah, language teacher friend. A little French for you. Tarek, you said you don't like this game. I still want to know why not. I'll read chat, don't worry. 30 spokes unite at a single hub. The empty space makes the wheels useful. So goes a typically deep quote from the scriptures of what philosophy? Which philosophy cares about the balance between emptiness and fullness? Which philosophy cares about noticing the natural processes of things, the spokes moving, etc.? It's going to be Taoism. It's almost certainly Taoism. Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice. The way is empty, yet never refilled with use. It's bottomless, like a forefather of the myriad creatures. So wrote Lao Tzu, founder of what religion? Would have gotten that. Lao Tzu did not exist. His name means old man. And then lastly, the way that can be described as not the enduring, unchanging way. This is indeed the text of the Tao, De Jing. I have taught Eastern philosophy at various points, and I find Taoism the hardest one to teach. The easy part is that one should not struggle against that which cannot be changed. But trying very hard to get the students to understand things that say the thing that cannot be described is not the thing being described. Oh my, oh boy. All right, one more question. This game seems boring. It's rough. What New World rodents have the densest fur of any land mammal? We've discussed this during RimWorld. I think it's the chinchilla. Are chinchillas New World? I think this is the chinchilla. There you go. We discussed this during RimWorld. We were talking about why are there different kinds of leather in the game, and then what the different heat protection levels are. And I was very surprised by chinchilla being very good indeed. There you go, team. I got 10 points. 10 points. Team, did you like this one compared to the other dumb little games I play? Or you can give it a 1 or a 2. 1 is good, 2 is bad. We're in the Warhammer universe, so there is no in between. Like it? 1, don't like it 2. Nay votes are fine also. Many people are on the 1 side. Now it's a new game. So maybe we'll like it the first time, but never again. 1.3, no subtlety allowed. Okay, the majority of you did enjoy it. My apologies to those of you who are opposed to it. You're going to get more mistakes on wiki trivia in the future. If that's what you want, we can do that. All right, team, we've done the word of the day. We've done the dumb little game I play. It is time now for the Redactyl. Might get old. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Happy to try it a few more times. Always really enjoy these little games. And when those of you who find me little games to play make me very, very happy. You love things that mention Belgium's revolution. Surely tomorrow we'll have another clue about the nation of Belgium. I will listen to the national anthem off stream. I don't want to get myself muted over a nation to which I have no loyalty. Friends, let's play the Redactyl. YouTube friends, Twitch friends, wherever you are, put a word in chat. Any word you want to. I will type the word into the chat room and we'll discover what is going on here with our Redactyl. Is it Belgium? Oh, can you imagine? It's not Belgium, no. Is it ancient? There's 7 ancient things somewhere. Good job. Is it a country? There's 58 countries. My goodness, well done. It's part of history. There are 9 histories. How is it the sun? The sun is not involved. It happened on a very dark night. There are 4 lands. There's a the. There are no thes here. Potato. There are no potatoes. How about a region? 29 regions. Y'all are really locking down quickly. A battle. No battles. Movement. I like movement because it has multiple senses. There are 5 movements there. We did country a moment ago, I believe we did. Home. Oh, what a nice word that is. There's 6 homes somewhere. System, there are 11. Is it in Africa? It is not. Do we do studies? There are 2 studies here. Are they landlocked nations? My goodness, 3 landlocks. How about European? None of those. I'll try European now. There are 4 of those. Is it Italy? There are no Italys. Is it in the southern realm? That's my typo this time. There are 5 of those. Is it in Asia? There are 22 Asias. We're doing Asia again, team. Good luck. Is it a republic? There are 21. Asian, there are 7. Is it in Eastern Asia? It is not. Is it coastal Asia? It is not, unfortunately. Does it involve pyramids? Pyramid. No pyramid schemes, at least. Does it involve America? No. Stay out, Americans. There are 4 capital mentions. There are 28 peoples also. Are we in Uruguay? I'm sorry that you got involved after I mentioned Asia. Lag is a heck of a thing, isn't it? Does it involve Kazakhstan? Are we guessing random European nations? It's not that one. Is it Mongolia? Thank goodness it's not. Can you imagine? Does it involve Europe? There are 3 Europe somewhere. Does it involve the central nation? There are 31 Central Asians. Nepal, there are none. China, there are 5. Uzbekistan, there are 15. Is involved the word central already done. Who can best remember all those countries in EU4? Good luck, good luck. It is not Mongolia. China did. Is it Tajikistan? It is Tajikistan. Good job, team. First one to get it was Radicus again, and then Dogberry right afterwards. Good job, team. Very proud of you all. Got in only 38 guesses. Our focus on countries does help so very, very, very many times. Good job on that. Tajikistan, officially the Republic of Tajikistan, is a landlocked country in Central Asia. It is an area of 142,326 kilometers. You can do the conversion. And an estimated population of 9.75 million people. Dushanbe is the country's capital and largest city to the east. It's separated narrowly from Pakistan by Afghanistan's Wakhan corridor. Tajiks form the ethnic majority in the country, and the historical Tajik homeland lies in present-day Tajikistan, as well as parts of Afghanistan and Uzbekistan. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. The first two lines gave it away as country or city. I see why it would be. Yeah. Makes sense. No he here at all. Alright, I wish to look at Tajikistan. Bring me it, please. Is it a lovely place? I mean, that water looks lovely. Is that a little touched up for us, possibly? What do you look like, Tajikistan? Number one, here's where it is. We keep clicking. There you go. If you know where China is, it nearly touches India. Very close Pakistan also, but a little bit of Afghanistan cuts between, also poking China there. Wow, what's this? Oh man, this is the kind of word that those of you who are in very large Twitch streams need, because it has the word POG in the middle, and the word POG means like surprise and delight. Kurakwal Poghistan? What is that? Is that a city? I must know. Kurakwal Poghistan. Is that what they... Okay, it's the Republic of Karakalpakstan. Are you an independent nation? Oh, this is in Uzbek. Wait, what are you really? It's an autonomous republic in Uzbekistan. I've never heard of this. It spans the northwestern portion of Uzbekistan's capital is Nukus. What's the relationship? Oh, it's all that. Wow, it's a huge amount of Uzbekistan. What is it to be independently, etc.? So previously an autonomous republic in the Soviet Union, it maintained formal sovereignty and has veto power over decisions concerning its own affairs. Relationship between it and Uzbekistan are, quote, regulated by treaties and agreements, and they're settled via reconciliation. It doesn't have the right to secede without Uzbekistan's agreement. But, on the basis of a nationwide referendum, it may secede. There's an attempt to limit its autonomy. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this team. What's the flag look like? That's lovely. Like, look at this emblem. Holy cow. Have any of you heard of this? This nation here? Karakalpakstan. Huh. I guess I'm saying it wrong. This is beautiful, though. I'm always delighted by the beauty of national emblems. I do wonder if people who are not Americans look at the American emblem and say, wow, it's so cool. But I think the various colors really make me think of beauty and peace. The sun does not rise here, though. Don't you steal that from Japan. That's really cool. I've never heard of this. Crazy. What good fun, though. You've never heard it. A lot of countries of the Soviet Union have smaller countries inside them. Yeah, I know the Soviet period and post-Soviet period led to just like weird political borders being drawn and redrawn. But yeah, I had no idea. Team, what a nice intro. I think it was a nice intro. It is time for me to begin moving in the direction of today's sponsored stream. It is a game I'm actually kind of excited to play. Not to downplay any other sponsorship ever, but today's looks really quite fun. So we're going to push this button here, bring up the little ad thing. The game's already loaded. It's a game called Please Capture. Please, there we go. Called Survive the Fall. And I do not know how literally that's to be taken. Right? Is it a case that this game is set in the autumn and one needs to survive as winter comes? I do not know. Let me go ahead and change our directory. Let's go ahead and make sure we are appropriately showing it is an ad. As always with the ad intro, I will say I'm being paid money to play this game, but there are no lockdowns at all on my speech. I can say anything I want to about it, but you're going to get standard Resorty, his standard blather, and nothing too weird. In a moment here, I will make a link in chat and ask you to click that to go check out the game, which is now available on Steam, on Good Old Games, and on the Epic Store. Those 3 places you can check it out. For now, though, new game, Who Dis? Very good. Is that rude? I think that might be like exploitative of what AVE, new game, Who Dis? Are we cool with that, or should I change that possibly? It came to mind as being big funny, but I'm not sure if it actually is. All right, Survive the Fall. Very good. Very good. I'm now going to make a message. This is sponsored with a high usual rate. They sent me an offer that they meant to send to someone else. I don't want to talk about it too much, but it was very strange getting an offer that said, "Hey, you want this amount of money?" And I said, "Heck yes, I do." And they said, "Cool, here's our actual offer." Don't be so self-critical. Hello, my name is Resorty. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what I'd be on the self-critique. Alright, new game. Colony Builder. Check it out. Brickadad, thank you for gifting a subscription to Lucky Top Decks, who suggests that I should be less self-critical. I'm not going to hold a vote on that question, but possibly true. CT, good seeing you. How's it going? Link in chat. I copied the word Tajikistan, and the process lost the link I need here. One sec. Here's my special tracking link. Friends, do consider checking out this game. Just released, brand new, fun. Link in chat there. Please check it out. I appreciate you tolerating the fun, because it's going to be a good time today, I do believe. Alright, actually, interested to see this. Yeah, a lot of people on the Discord, so this is a game they are looking forward to also, or by simply reading the description over on the Steam page, which I guess I'll show you what it looks like. I should definitely do that. They said, okay, this is a game that's going to be good for Resorty at least. So here we go. Survive the Fall. Is it me? It's not me. Okay, Survive the Fall. Explore, loot, and fight in an open-world action game set in a post-apocalyptic future after a devastating meteor strike. Assemble your team and take the fight to the enemy, or choose a stealthy approach to gain the upper hand. Expand your base to research new gear, and get ready to survive the fall. Yeah, so it's a single-player survival open-world base builder. A lot going on, people talking, places to explore. Looks like zombie bits. We'll see. We can go there right now. Do I get anything in particular for your clicking the link or buying the game? No, I've been paid a flat rate for this stream. Now, as I always say, you checking out that game on Steam shows various devs, including this one. The man, when they give a sponsorship to Old Resorty, his community actually cares. It's not just the guy playing the game and giving them nothing in response. My community responds to, hey, please check out this game. But no, I don't have any deal involving selling copies, though I would say if you enjoy it, you might consider checking it out. That's about as far as I go. All right, that's the game right there. Pull it up now and see what's up. Yeah, I've only had one deal ever that was predicated on how many copies I sold. I did not like that. I felt like an insurance salesman. Feels very, very bad, frankly. All right, new game. Let's get started. Have any of you heard this game before? Have any of you heard this game before my stream today? Is this brand new to you, or is it something you wanted to check out? Also, unfortunately, I can't make the sound work in the background, so you will be hearing a loss of sound anytime I alt-tab out. We'll see. Never heard of it. New game, Who Dis? Very good, very good. Heard about from the current streamer. Well, that is appropriate. I say words and you check them out. Very cool. All right, new game. 1 second. Forgot to put on the timer. Oh boy. Oh boy. I haven't yet started the timer that says how long I've been playing this game. We'll do that soon. This is called Survive. Hey, consider checking this game out. Survive the Fall. Cool. I say that's Steam. This is the once every 15 minutes. It says like, hi, check out the game. You might like it. Good. Every 5 minutes. There we go. We now begin in earnest. You may have tried a demo of this during Steam Next Fest. I wouldn't doubt it at all. It is the kind of game that I think has a demo, or had a demo at least. And so it's one that I didn't have a chance to check out, but I'm excited now and so pleased that the publishers reached out to me and said, like, hey, Resorty, we'd like you to play it. We'll see, we'll see. All right, you can set, you probably saw there, you can set different difficulties based on how hard you want the game to be. There we go. And so you can modify combat and survival and stealth and scavenging and camping also. And you can see what each modification makes, how much it harms you as you play, and otherwise. That'll be a lovely, lovely thing. Can my rig and connection handle 1440p broadcasting? Unnamed comment, why do you ask? And what does that mean? I don't think my webcam is 1440 anything. It's a really cheap webcam. But, you know, I'm happy to check it out. So you can modify all these. I'll probably end up modifying stealth to easy because I'm very bad at the video game. All right, all normal, here we go. The night has ended and dawn breaks. Your expedition team arrives at destination. Gameplay hit. On the world map, you can mark points and locations as visited using a dedicated bind after highlighting them with the cursor. Also, do you all see what just happened that I love so much? Devs, if you're out there in the world, if you're going to show me tips, if you're going to say, here's how to play the game in your interstitial pages, let me say, I'm done. Let me say, click.
The world we knew ceased to exist when the comet came.
I'm get out of the way, get out of the way, sound.
It soon turned out those who perished initially were the lucky ones. From the crater came the mist, and with it came stasis. Shroomers are those who embrace stasis, drawing from its powers. A symbiosis of the unknown and man. A new breed is born. Those who call themselves the Sighted have forsaken the old laws. Madness drives their deeds. Some seek refuge in graveyard cities. Others find only death among the ashes. In these harsh times, everything you desire can be obtained for a steep price. Materials, resources, or lives can be given or taken. In the fallen world, a community of avant-garde nomads still crave any bits of joy, constantly wandering the wastes back and forth. There are finally those who wish to stay away from prying eyes, always vigilant and carefully planning their next move. Mystery surrounds their actions. And there is you. United together against it all.
Cool. I mean, really and sincerely, that intro has me feeling some kind of way. The variety of things it implies that we can do in the game, I'm really, really into. I'll say right now, friends, an ad break is coming on Twitch. I'm going to go ahead and just let it run. We will be doing crossword a little bit later, but for the beginning here, I want to play through. So number one, someone asked, big day for today, yeah? And then Zach responds, look at you, Mr. Expert. You only been out, what? Twice. So apparently in the world, we are the good guys if we want to be. I wonder if it's possible to choose the path of sinfulness, the path of bad, or if we'll be locked into Paladin playthrough. Now, regardless of whether you're locked in, I will be choosing the Paladin playthrough, but cool. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's a really good intro. That said, during the intro, I was listening to the narrator's voice and said to myself, wait, this narrator's voice is kind of a standard voice. Could I be a narrator? In a world. Together you come. Everything can be had for a price. I think I could. Maybe it's time to stop the hobby of collecting cards, stop the hobby of Magic the Gathering, and instead, hobby narrator. We'll see. That said, as you might know, I need to turn away from the microphone to breathe. Very good. Narration audiobooks, I could do it. Maybe I should do that instead of teaching. Just in time to be replaced by AI. When Noms gets sufficiently frustrated by her job, she will often say, I'm gonna go be a programmer. I know Latin, I'm smart enough to be a programmer. And then we joke, of course, it's just in time to be replaced by AI. At least I know that you all would buy my audiobooks. Influencer Resorty can sell books now. Regardless, I'm being called an expert by Zach here. 3 times, and guess what? Still in one piece. Liz, you joining us? Spencer appears to be Camo Man. He's the prepper who has a 12-month supply of dried eggs. Nope, I promised Russ I'd help him out in the canteen. That old geezer's more interested in your curves than your helping hands. Oh boy, Spencer's a little bit sassy or saucy. He's a real sauce box. A bit jealous? Good luck hunting tomorrow, guys. Oh, it's gonna be good. Trust me. Probably the tutorial will be a little hunting here. Also, I should mention that as a streamer, I was sent a few save files for the game. So if we want to see more of the game kind of quickly, we can move on post-tutorial to other biomes. Now, as of right now, I don't want to use those save files. I want to advance at my own speed, but we'll see how much fun it is. But I'm very grateful they sent me save files to use to see more of the game. I think often when I play the game, I'm an awful player, and so I only see so much of it, and there's always more to see. Here we go. Welcome to Survive the Fall tutorial. Let's begin with the basics. So WAS or SAD. Oh, wait. Is it always put forward as WSAD? It's usually WASD, WASD. I've never seen that before, and I hate it, because it's WSAD. I now feel sad. Yeah, WSD is the way to go. Alright, we have here a rotation and zoomation if you want to. Shift is sprint, which uses a character's stamina. Go forward to the location. There we go. Okay, the characters have voice lines, but I don't know if they're actually voiced. But they're shouting out about hunting deer and showing how to drop a deer with a single shot. Give me a second to see if the voices are actually voiced. Apparently no. So there's master music and sounds. I'm going to go down the music just a little bit. So in case there are voices behind, we can go and increase it a little bit. Also, they don't have voices yet. I might offer my services. Allow me to be a narrator for a video game character. Some streamers I know have been put into video games as their own voice as a character. Some streamers, of course, become actual characters in the game. Not just voice, but appearance also. Man, that's my real goal in life. Alright, going forward. What a strikingly beautiful and largely brown area we're in. I don't even know how to switch characters. Also, am I blocking important things? 1 second. I am. I want to go and move a little bit to the left here, so I'm able to let you all see as much of the background images as possible. We do have indication of how many weapons we have, how many bullets we have, and all the rest. You pronounce WSD as WASDA? I do that also, absolutely. Alright. There's things over there. I don't want to go to the mark point. It's exploration time, team. Do we die for exploring? It appears to be an axle of a broken down car. Some mud will avoid. Stasis Creations, beautiful and terrifying. I'm so disobedient. Presumably if we go that way, the one character with a gas mask will be fine, the other somewhat less so. Up this way? A lot more gas also. Okay, I've skipped past the mark point, but got nothing of value for doing so. So I'll now be an obedient resortee and go back. Your team automatically detects interesting places and objects nearby. Move your character closer to the object and point your flashlight at it to reveal available actions. So middle mouse is rotate the flashlight. Oh my goodness, that's pretty cool. And then point at to perform an interaction. We can harvest food is the F key. I guess you decide who does this. So F is our leader, Q is the person with the bag, and E is the apparent fighter. I'll let leader do it. So they harvest. If you hold it down, they do it faster. There you go. We found ourselves some common food. Food tier 2. Vegetables, fruits, tubers, a small unproportioned food. Used in crafting food rations and preparing meals. When eaten raw, it removes 15% hunger and restores 20 HP. It's a good portion of vitamins. Eat more of them. Your teeth won't fall out so often. We also have here a lockpick. A set of metal wires, files, and screwdrivers can be used to open some locks but breaks on use. I wonder how many uses it has, or just the one. The base is calling we need to pick up. So T is to talk to base. Dan, status? Any sign of the game yet? We're craving for meat here. Nothing yet, but we're getting to the hunting grounds. No one's saying over here. And I'm not hearing nearly enough crackliness. Good. Any estimate of your return? Just take the teapot out. We're back in no time. Over. Very funny. T's out for months. Just don't come back open-handed. Over. Roger that, Rust. We're on our way. So the radio is held by Rust or Rusty or something like that. We'll have to give a voice to Rust. Needs to be an old man, I think. Crackly. Back in my time, we had tea every day. These days, we're glad to have clean water. This dev studio is from Poland. Oh, it's very cool. We love the international character of these things. Check out the riverbank. We're being told we have a mission called The Search. So our current mission is to follow the tutorial. After a while, Rust called us via radio, asked about the hunt. They're really starving back at the base. So currently we have some berries, but that's not what they want. They want meat instead. If I close the tutorial, does it close permanently? Hope not. Okay, go to the riverbank. There it is. So I guess we're supposed to avoid the misty areas, which are part of the chaos list thing. There's also a compass marker up top you want to get your next point. What are you? What are you? So the flashlight shining upon it doesn't say it's anything. Interesting, but not for us. This way, though, we can't cross the bridge yet. We have to find wood to do so. You don't have to do all the tasks yourself. You have companions for that. You can delegate certain tasks while performing other activities with the main character. Your companions automatically move found items into the team's inventory. That's pretty cool. So I don't know if the characters are better at different things. The suggestion is you go find some wood. We don't have an axe, but we do have someone harvest wood off the ground. I'll have Q do so. And so Q's harvesting now. There's more wood over here, I believe. We'll have E do so. And they're carrying stuff around now. I'll chase back to us when that's done. Over this way, what do we find? Oh, I can't wait to see how combat works also. Special berries. Already empty, unfortunately. Someone else has been here. Someone else has done something. Herbs also. Keeping ourselves nice and full. And back here, a bit of a blockade. I can't wait to see what the actual colony builder part is also. That'd be amazing. Now, across the river, I think I saw a left behind camp. Or maybe there's someone in it. Speaking of camps, More wood. A broken down truck. I'm guessing someone's been here before. Can I get past it somehow? I'm sure the driver's door is being very cool. And hey, more wood. More wood, more wood. And here, stasis samples. Stasis samples. What is that? Common stasis specimen. Used in stasis researcher during crafting of boosters and medical items. It's a rare thing. Just look at it with your good eye. So this is part of the evil enemy chaos, maybe. Also have healing herbs, plants with a healing effect used to craft medical supplies. And lastly, firewood. So we have firewood and wood proper. Wood proper is used for construction, and then firewood is used for for burning because it's unsuitable for construction. Got it. Hey, Bill, that's very sweet of you. Thank you for saying you... not sweet. That's right and good of you to say that you like this stream. I like that a lot. Oh, did I get the samples yet? Ah, so I harvested them but didn't move them over quite yet. Good. I'm gonna try to do that. Again, Bill, thank you for the nice words. I'm glad people enjoy hanging out here. Can I go back now and fix that bridge? It's not my next mission. I might be being a disobedient player. But if I have the opportunity... Oh, we have to build up the other side. We can't get there from here, unfortunately. Work our way around this direction. There's more wood. I hope I can use this wood for something. I'm not just ordering them to get more and more and more of the same thing we'll never use. I do like I can look around with my flashlight. What do we find? Some objects require the use of melee tools to interact with them. Your companion, Zack. So Zack... Oh, in the bottom left, we can see the names. Spencer, Zack, and main character, I believe. Some objects require the use of melee tools to interact. Your companion, Zack, has an axe that allows him to cut down the fallen tree. Melee tools are also usable in combat. So tab is how you switch characters. Tab also lets you have a radial menu to switch to select team member, and then left click is to strike. Alright, so become Zack with a tab. Dan is number 1. So it's Dan, Zack, and Spencer. Lisa is the one person back home who is curvy, apparently. So Spencer appears to have a crowbar or a pipe. Dan is a bat, and then Zack has the Axe of Doom. So now we hit with the axe. Awesome. More wood, more good. You owe me one, Stone Blind. There are deer tracks ahead. So we call it Stone Blind. I wonder what happened to cause that. Back to Dan now. I think he's dressed a little Luigi-esque, possibly. Each character has a talents. Zack, the scavenger. Dan, the hunter. Spencer, the soldier. Oh, we thought Spencer was the soldier. He's wearing camouflage after all. All characters have the ability to detect traces in the environment, which are useful in completing quests or tracking down opponents. X is to do tracking. So Zack, scavenger. Dan, hunter. Spencer, soldier. Tinker, Tailor, spy. Zack, scavenger. We're told there's some deer tracks somewhere. I don't know how to find that out. Oh gosh. So the stasis does harm the character. Okay, find anything here? So I want to make sure I'm using the skilled scavenger as much as possible. Hopefully find some bonus items. Oh, what's this? Oh, the other side of the truck. Cool. Over here we have more harvest stasis samples. Next to it we have the need for an axe to cut apart some wood. So unfortunately, Zack is doing a job right now, grabbing some more stasis. I love that when we do the pop-up of here are the items you found, it's very large, indicating we might find more than one item. Can't wait to see some chests or something. You get working on picking up wood. Over here we have more emptiness. Over here, more stasis. What's this? Use a torch to burn this down. We gotta find a torch, probably. What was that? What was that? Okay, I'm getting like distracted by the possibility of finding nice things anywhere. This is the end of the map. Don't go that way. Real quick again. Zach, Scavenger, Dan, Hunter, Spencer, Soldier. X is for tracking skill. I missed that part. So tracking shows places to loot, maybe? Oh, the red on the ground. Ah. So I moved my excellent Hunter. That's Dan. Okay, right-click on Dan brings out a rifle. Right-click on Zach brings out a rifle also. Right-click on Spencer brings out a rifle also. Now, Spencer's is a pistol. Dan's is a long rifle of some sort. Maybe a sniper rifle even. And then Zach is... I can't tell what, maybe a Tommy gun? Something like that. So wide variety of ways of fighting. I'm guessing it'll be important to save our ammo as much as possible. I can't imagine having a infinite amount of that in this after the end of the world moment. Continue spotting. I see trail. I do not see deer. I wonder if there's something I'll find, like a hidden treasure chest for going off the path a little bit. Or will the game simply punish me for wandering away? You're supposed to stay on the path. Danger out here. Like a roving band of nonsense comes and gets us. Let's go to the intended place. This wreck might be valuable and interesting. A giant airplane goes down. What are some other games where you can go inspect giant airplanes? I think that one, like Subnautica, has a giant ship, not a giant airplane. There are quite a few. I think maybe one of the Fallouts of a giant airplane to explore. It has a chest inside, with which I cannot interact yet, at least. Also, scavenge items. First time seeing items of some sort. Loading up. Brought me 2 shotgun ammo and 1 Molotov. Also, there are human steps here. Okay, more items. Let's go on here. And they're saying that the human items are not our own footsteps. We find some more firewood and some makeshift ammo. Pellets, lead balls, and shrapnel used for makeshift weapons. I do not know what those are. Baldur's Gate 3 is a giant crash flying ammonite thing. That's cool. Oh, message. What's up, Rust? Dan, you there? There's some commotion before. I don't know who. What? I heard some noise. Over. God damn it. Alright, so camp has been attacked. Camp has been destroyed. What are we doing? We're chasing deer and man. Alright, we now learn how to use lockpicks. I'm guessing the scavenger is best at using lockpicks. But I don't know if we have stats on that kind of thing. But what's in the box? First, a national park map. A unique map covering the territory of the national park. A valuable source of information. So are we in a national park? It looks so beautiful, except for the random green things added. Number 2, our baby's first med kit. Gadget, health consumable of tier 3. First aid kit equipped with various means of treating injuries. Restores 100 health points. Place your bets now on whether my inventory is going to get so full, and then I won't be able to decide what to leave behind. Let's take a closer look. The map you found shows the area before the apocalypse. As you travel, you'll slowly discover what the indicated area looks like now. That is awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. So we have old knowledge. And now we have to learn what's actually correct. So I'm guessing the case that the passageway here with the torch wasn't there before. The apocalypse instead locked it down. You put markers down the map if you want to. You can move the map around. You can see what's what. And apparently there are other places to go to too. We only have the one map right now, though. Alright. Gotta keep exploring. There's our deer. We're on the hunt. I don't like how Russ sounded on the radio. Let's hunt quickly and get back. Okay, they just cried out, there's our deer. Do I see it? No. I do not see it. Probably that way. Dan the Mighty Hunter. You can move with your weapon drawn. That's great. Please show me where the deer is. Every non-player character has a cone of vision. They'll notice your presence if you remain in line of sight for too long. Crouching makes it less likely for the character to be seen or heard. This game has multiplayer co-op. As of right now, it's single player. I don't know what the plans are for developing it. With a better chance of sneaking up on the deer. There it is. There it is. It's straight ahead. A little hard to see. I don't think there's a way for me to zoom there right now. Okay. We can get a stasis sample. I don't know if that's loud. Now, I'm guessing I'm supposed to go to here. There it is. Big if you ask me. Now we've got sights. Hold down the aim button and point your weapon's crosshair at the target to aim. There's an R for reload. Also, you can hold the fire ranged button to target enemies' weak spots for bonus damage. It's like a VATS, I guess, in Fallout. In the high grass. So, I don't know if I shot it in its weak point there. It went, I guess it goes down with one shot regardless. Someone's got to skin the animal. There's a green on Dan for skin the animal. He's a great hunter, so that's probably why it is. Maybe we'll get the bonus resources. Wait, what was that? Did you hear it? It seems like we're not the only one after deer. Sounded like wolves. They're here. Prepare yourself. Oh, first big battle. They're coming from this direction. During combat, you can activate tactical pause to directly command teammates. For example, to attack selected enemies with melee or ranged. Control is tactical pause. Okay. So there are 2 wolves coming. How do I decide? Is it tab through? How do we order other people? Okay, you go to the character and say, I want you to shoot at this. So, I believe that Zach has a close range weapon, a shotgun maybe. So I'm gonna have Sheldon, Spencer shoot at that one. And the other one is mine. We could maybe do melee, but I don't want to get eaten. So there you go, get to it. Oh, there's a lot of health. The other character automatically runs in and starts doing melee. Now, I shot into where Zach was. I'm not sure if that means I could have shot him or what. We're calling the base. Rust, you there? Get your asses back here now. We're under attack by an unidentified enemy. Those maniacs are burning down the whole place. I repeat, get yo. Rust, get all the people inside the bunker. Leave everything behind. We're on our way. No, skin the animal. Okay. I thought they were going to make me abandon my wolves. Oh god, it must have been their footprints we saw. Let's sit tight till the threat passes. Alright, so Spencer wants us to stay here. Dan's insisting, though, I need to get back there. Did everyone reload? Did it hold R? So Spencer's not being able to reload. I believe we're out of ammo for him. We have quite a few shotgun shells. And the sniper rifle is reloaded. I need to use more melee, probably. I know I need to go back, but I'm also greedy. So it's not clear to me how time works in this game. Like, are we on a set path because of how the game goes? Or are we instead currently having all of our people die because I'm looting, in this case, acorns and such? Fair. What's in the box? It's empty. What's in the other box? It's empty. Alright, so someone's been to this truck before and stole my goodies. Over here, giant mushrooms that are empty as well. That's a huge mushroom. Be ready for a stir fry for months. Yeah, definitely I'm having a piece of candy feelings here. I want to loot and pick up everything. As of right now, I don't know what's valuable and what's not. We continue following the footprints, though. Maybe. We do. Alright, what is here? Ooh! For the love of God, who are these guys? Looks like a cult. That they're shirtless means they're definitely worth fighting. Spencer's distracting them while we sneak around. Hey, assholes! So Spencer's off the races. One person has a Molotov cocktail. 3 of them remained. Ah, he actually did it! Okay, get to base. If we want to, we can try to silently eliminate them on our way. Observe enemy groups and detect their patrols. Hide in bushes while crouching and out of combat, stay undetected. As long as enemies aren't alerted, they will never see you. You can perform a stealth assassination if you approach an enemy from behind. So C is crouch, F is stealth assassination. Is a USB device detecting sound on stream or your PC? Surely we never have a USB detecting sound happening every once in a while on stream. There's something wrong with my computer. I don't know why it does this. It's an issue. Okay, so crouch. There are 3 enemies. Are they moving? So you can see their cone of vision. There's an orange and there's a yellow. So orange probably means they see you immediately, and yellow means they'll notice you for too long. So it seems they're not moving at all. After a successful assassination, it's best to hide the body of a humanoid enemy so it can't be detected by other foes. If they ever found one, use gadgets like rocks equipped currently by Dan to distract them. Alt is to aim a throwable weapon. There are way too many commands this game. I'm loving it, but I need to learn them. So Dan now has the sniper rifle, a baseball bat, and some rocks. How will I remember which one to use? I do not know. We're not hiding bodies, though. Attack number 2 done. He didn't move. Just keep going. 1, 2, 3. There is not a patroller there, so we're gonna grab the bodies. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. There's something weird here. He found the body. Oh, more coming. More coming. Bum ba dum ba. More stealth attacks. Just pile up the bodies. And another one. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Keep going. Keep going. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Bum ba dum ba. They see me kind of sorta. Just keep sneaking. All right, we're fine. Nobody notices us. There are resources here. We check them out. I agree. I agree. We good? Eliminate the remaining cultists is our new mission. Also, there are resources here, we're told. Hit with the machete. Who has machete? Don't mind us. Don't mind us. So no one called out. Oh gosh, it was just shadow. Just trickle of light. Trickle of light. Trickle of light. Okay, I need you to patrol away, please, brother. He's looking back and forth. Come this way. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Alright. No one can beat me. I'm the gingerbread man. Disappoints that I can't loot their bodies. I want their car keys. There's nothing here, I agree. Nothing here. Oh, no stealth. No stealth. To me, brothers, kill the intruders. No intruders. No intruders. No intruders. Everyone's here. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, the infidels are here. Okay, no, hide the body. Bum ba dum bum, yum bum bum, bum ba dum bum, yum ba dum ba dum. Oh, my friend is fighting. All right, I guess it's time to fight. Unfortunately, I want to say we did a very, very good job there, but I'm not sure that's true. All right, so I need to go into this and say, Jan Zach, hit him hard, hit him fast. Good, and then. Hope I didn't shoot Zach there. Going for weak points. That presented a Molotov cocktail. We're reloading. Time for melee. Whew. Okay, so about stealth. You might recall the thing I'm worse at in any game is what's called stealth. I'm really, really, really bad at it. What I love, though, is post-fight looting. And you only get post-fight looting if you kill people. So, a Molotov cocktail, we have 2 of those. I'm so grateful that items stack. A great way to carry even more junk. Hello, all of you. So, we get the green pop-up when we use Dan for looting. We don't get that on the other character. What's this? Health consumable tier 2. Several layers of sterile cloth used to stop bleeding. Get 80 HP back. So after battle's done, it looks like Zach got all of his health back. I wonder if I get anything special for stealthily eliminating a few characters. I don't think so. Hey, more shotgun shells. Now, I think we have a group inventory, so I'm a little curious how the items are shared among characters. Like, can we give the shotgun person shotgun ammo, or not so much? Chopped on a tree. That gives us some hidden fibers. And those fibers we use for cloth making of some sort. So, machete on plants gives fibers. Cool, cool, cool. You like it when the items don't stack and you have finite inventory? Look here, you. I understand that some people are convinced that it's a good thing to have realism in the video games. Other people, those who are wise and clever and named Resorty, don't like worrying about how much I can physically carry, because all I want to do is have everything. Literally everything all the time. There's a house. Oh. Is Mr. House gonna win again? Empty berries. So straight ahead I see my destination. But I also saw a house there. Cutting through some vines. Oh, it's a water wheel. Again on the other side of the river. We'll be able to make that bridge someday. Oh, we can pull up the map, can't we? So there is a line to the water wheel house. The bridge up here was destroyed, I believe. Is that true? Where did we start this thing? We may have started here. Oh, this is the bridge that's out. Did I miss a bridge? So here was the giant grass. Will I come back here later? Or am I missing one opportunity to get great items? Team, you know how this goes. This is part of why I tend not to stream RPGs. Because if I think I've missed something, I will go back no matter how far away it is. We started roughly here. I recall at least some of this. It's possible we're now going back to where we were previously. As I mentioned before, my wife and I planned to play the new Final Fantasy release together. And I was so excited to give it a shot. And then we got to the part of the game where you're able to This is the bridge we have to make from the other side, unfortunately. Too bad. We decided to get to the part of the game where you're in, I think, Tifa's Tavern. And there's a dart game there. And if you win the dart game, you get some special materia. I don't recall exactly which one it is. But I said to my wife, you understand we have to win this dart game. And we went back and forth a few times. She would play it for 10 minutes, and I'd play it for 10 minutes. And she came to hate it because she wasn't getting any better. But step by step, gradually, I was getting better. And so that night, she eventually walked away. And for the next 3 hours, I think, I would grind it out, that dart game. Getting better step by step, and I won that dart game. And we got the special materia. And my wife said that she is never going to play Final Fantasy with me again. So we've not played any more of that game we bought to play together. Alright. We made it home. Our team has successfully returned from an expedition. A new day in the camp awaits. Here's a hint. On the world map, you can mark points and locations as visited using a dedicated bind. We can also move through the hints we want to. Survival guide. Post-apocalyptic dating tip. Always check their teeth before kissing them. A gameplay hint. By entering stasis, your characters accumulate contamination status as well as receive damage. Stasis is the green stuff. Gameplay hint. Click LMB while holding shift on a slot in the party's backpack to split apart items. So when you play video games, friends, if there's a task that you know you'll need to spend time on, but in the end you'll get a reward for doing it, will you spend time on that task? Let's say you know it'll take you a couple hours to get, but you will improve in the process. You'll end up being a better player. Isn't that great? Because for me, when I'm not streaming, I will always do tasks that are laid out. Streaming, I don't want to waste everyone's time. But how about you all? When you play games, you say, okay, well, I know it needs to like collect 47 chocobos. Do you do it? No one else is an idle game, so it needs to happen on its own. You will do so if it's fun. If it's tedious, you will not. When it came to the dart game, it really was just playing a game of darts. And you had to hit 5 bullseyes in a row. It became tedious, but at a certain point I said to myself, I need to prove to Noms that I can do this. It was not proved to myself. Because if I came up from the basement after 3 hours and said, sweetie, I didn't win, she might laugh at me. I'm not sure. Expedition completed. So we lost Spencer. He ran away to save us, but where is he? My team, we have a little hunger, a little tiredness. Someone stepped in contamination for 1 moment. Hope that contamination does not pass on. Did my wife want me to prove myself? She doesn't care. How would I prove myself to her? Once upon a time I said, hey, you want to get married? And she said yes. That's all the proof we need. Actually, when we first met, we were in a deeply academic context, and we became initial acquaintances, and we decided that we needed something equivalent to tenure, the process by which professors are evaluated for 5 to 7 years to prove themselves as being good at teaching, research, and service to the school. We need this kind of thing to check and make sure we're a good match. And so we developed the idea of friendier, and so we'd have regular check-ins on how we're doing as friends. Didn't my wife pop the question? I honestly don't recall. I believe, we liked each other quite a bit. We were living together in sin before marriage. It went roughly this way. Hey, my professorship is coming to an end because my department's being shut down. In about 3 months, I will have no health insurance. So I don't want to say our marriage was motivated solely by the American healthcare system, but all right, got a lot of cool stuff here. Guessing green items are of higher rarity, and then the blue ones are higher yet. It's nothing super attractive, pretty cool. It's an American story. Thank you for that. I mean, we love each other very much. Both of us are in some ways like suspicious of the idea of bourgeois marriage. So I think were it not for healthcare, we may not have gotten married. Not that we dislike each other, not that we want to be polyamorous or anything, or polyromantic, but just because we're not quite sure about marriage at all. But that's how it goes. How it goes. There you go, my American story. How healthcare works. Oh no! Oh no! Flame bomb guy. Oh, this is brutal. No, please. Oh no! I'm glad they didn't show like substantial charring. Is this my base? Is this boss guy number 1? Can I shoot him in his tank? I know how to deal with flame people. You shoot him in a tank, and he blows up his own fire. But we worked so hard to make this. Oh, it's Rust! Rust is an old guy. I was right. Get in the bunker. Don't close louder. Oh, yeah. Big boy got in too. Good job, big boy. So it's all locked down, and we're stuck outside. The curvy Lisa. Little damsel in distress story there. Dan, Zach, I'm glad you're alive. Where's Spence? We could say we're not sure, or instead, he's out there drawing the enemy's attention. Z, that is true. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. We might never see him again, will we? He's tough, but there are too many foes on his tail. He's a trained soldier, though. I bet he got away and is now hiding in the forest. I see. Tell us what happened here. We're attacked by fire-worshipping lunatics. They hit us hard, as you can see. Okay, so the fire attack there happened not when we were there, but it was a story about what was happening back at base while we were around. I was ready to fight right away, but Rust came out now and something's going on. So, the lunatics were in the forest also. Thank God you made it. Not everyone was so lucky. Clark and several others are dead. Tell us everything. Those savages came from the valley and broke through the gate howling like animals. A crazed mob destroying everything in their path, looting, killing, taking prisoners. The devs made a very smart decision here. They had an established base. I'm guessing as a new player coming in, it's far more interesting to build one's own base than to inherit an old base. So burning down the base actually has a really useful gameplay purpose along with narrative purpose. Good job, devs. I love it. Those who resisted were slaughtered or buried alive. I saw Clark incinerated before my eyes. Dear God and the others. Most of us made it to the bunker in time. We watched through a door slit as they ransacked everything. The base is in ruins. We need to see what's left. We'll check it out. Welcome to the building portion of the game. So there's exploration and there's building, and you switch back and forth between them. And I believe if you want to, you can focus more on one than another. So camp controls. In camp, you can give direct orders to each survivor. And you'll see now at the bottom left, we have 5 survivors, including Bubba, Rust, and Jen. I think they stole Lisa. Select a movement location, accept movement with selected active character, W SAD to move camera, etc. Alright, lots of things to do in the base now. How far away does it go? Oh my goodness! An old apartment building up there. Down this way. Clear small level 1 trash pile to access this area. Oh my goodness. Lots of space here to go. Will this become tower defense eventually? Also, do I have a map of this area? I don't have a map here yet. So I guess we just start with what's inside. But this is a little overwhelming, frankly. Okay. Back to home. So we have a house here. Wait. Do I get to fill up all the houses with fun little things? Okay, I can see stats with right click. So Jen is somewhat wounded. Rust is tired. I thought they were absolutely starving. Seems not to be. So where do we start? Put the camp back on theater attack. Send Dan to the ruins to check the damage. So Dan, one uses left click to go there. Off you go. I can have them eat raw food if I want to. Darn it! Our shelter's completely destroyed. Let's check the other buildings. So you can send out a bunch of people to do all of these things. Now, I worry if I send people out, will they end up in not being positioned to defend? We're all just checking stuff out. So back here, one can eat a variety of raw food. We're screwed. Everything's been smashed to pieces. Only the workbench may still be usable after that repair. I think this is based on Fallout 4's building mechanics, and I'm all about it. We need to check how many resources we managed to move into the warehouse during the cult's attack. Okay, we'll check that out, go into the warehouse. Is there a cooking page? So to sleep on the ground there, eat various kinds of food. So the raw food is vegetables. I don't think we'll get salmonella by consuming those. Diamond icons represent survivor interactions. Assign any survivor by clicking the icon. Clicking again will cancel interaction. Performing each interaction is usually associated with a specific sequence of actions, for example, going to the warehouse, bringing in materials, creating an item, and so on. In the future, it'll be a good idea to build additional warehouses so your survivors benefit from shorter routes. So construct buildings, technology, research. Someone to the warehouse, Rust, go check it out. Now, I wonder if there are important things to do like sleep, if the characters will automatically go check it out. He's taking stock right now. They took a lot, but there's still some stuff left. Hopefully I have a few med kits. We need to heal Jen's wounds. Let's take care of Jen. Survivors get tired and hungry over time and can get injured or contaminated on expedition. If these remain unattended, the survivor will be weakened and eventually die. To keep everyone healthy and ready to work, perform interactions that improve their needs. Alright, so we need to have Jen right here. The medkits here? They found medkits. So, how wounded are you? 38%. The medkit does 25%. The bandage 15. I want them to save the bandage. Send Jen to the food stockpile? Alright, look here, you. I realize this has certain RimWorld-esque qualities, which I do enjoy. We're after the apocalypse, but we're doing just fine. We have food. We're happy. They won't automatically eat or sleep when necessary. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can set them to auto-survive. For right now, it's just teaching me how to use an individual item. As you can see, the base is ravaged. We need to rebuild it from the ground up. First, let's clear the debris. That'll give us space for a new shelter. We can't go on without one. Maybe we can salvage resources from the wreckage to use later. It shall be done. Alright, salvage resources from destroyed buildings by sending survivors directly to them. In the future, you can gather resources with specialized buildings like the scavenger station for food, the lumber mill for wood, or the rubble mine for rubble/metal. You know what's great, friends? In this game, one does not need to build a sawmill or a lumberjack first. How great is that? Alright, Dan's out there. Dan, clear the trash pile. Now, it looks like Zach is especially good at clearing things as Master Scavenger. So do we wait until Zach does all of these? And wait until he's free to do all of these so we can ensure that we get as many items as possible. Probably a slower way of going, but probably the best way of going also. Alright, so Zach's loaded up with warehouse items. He runs them home. And we are pretty well full on materials. We may have to learn how to build a new warehouse, but they're putting stuff away. I do enjoy having an actual movement of items instead of having them auto bounce from place to place. Big Flashy here. We can also speed up time if we want to. We're already at normal speed, though. So are you saying nothing more fits? Stop collecting things? Right now, we have a mission to salvage all of them. We'll see if we don't get any more items, or if we're allowed to overfill during the tutorial here. I think 5 and 5. From 113. So it looks like the our rubble here is full at 40. It stays at 113. Oh no. 123. Oh, it did go up after a moment. This is the last one of the houses. No one has a shovel currently, so we can't clear out that kind of thing. Out here is the awful ruins. Some old convenience store we can take apart. And I see these places to take apart, I immediately think, oh, Project Zomboid. I want to go inside them and find the food they left behind. But maybe it's the case we've already scavenged through them all, and so all's left are the old buildings. Since we salvaged some resource, let's repair the workbench. It's a bit damaged, but still usable. Once it's fixed, we can process wood into planks to make new buildings. Get to it. Broken structures block you from interacting with them. To restore structure to working order, you need to perform a repair interaction on that structure. Once completed, the room's health points are restored. So our workbench is broken. Best person to repair things is Russ there. Now, I wonder what that green means exactly. Are they a master in that job and so don't get any more experience points? Do they do it faster, more efficiently? Something. And then while he's doing that, other people can go clean up more trash piles. But I do want to get maximum amount of resources if possible. Small treasure. And should I be sending people out so far? I don't know. Where's my front gate also? I saw a front gate burn down. So maybe there's no rubble right now. Should mention, as before, friends, this is a sponsored stream. I'd like it very much if you take a moment to check out the Steam page for this one. The game's also available over on Epic and on Good Old Games. It's called Survive the Fall. It's just released. There's a 20% sale on right now for the game. It allows you to get a taste of it. You're seeing what I'm playing right now, and you can probably imagine how it goes. You kind of build more and more colony to see the interaction of your logistics, make sure you have enough food and so on, while also sending teams out into the wilderness to do the hunting, exploring, and probably to advance the story. I like there's an explicit storyline that goes along with one's adventures. Now, I don't know if there's a sandbox mode. Haven't seen that yet. Done! Now we can start processing the remaining woods into planks. Building materials prepared right away. To craft an item, select the crafting interaction in the workshop. Choose a survivor and a mount, etc. So no one here is especially good. Rust, get to it. Here are the things we can make right now. Planks, bows, axes, crowbars, machetes, pickaxes, good for stone, herbal remedies, stones, arrows, and firewood. They want planks. Flattened wood, nice floor you have there. I'll take it. So how many make, I do not know. Each one takes 15 seconds, though. So I'll go ahead and make 5 of them, which is exactly what we need. Also, if we want to, we are able to use the planks as a weapon. Desperate times, I suppose. Over here, just more rubble. Lovely. Oops. Let's have everyone do some work right now. I doubt we're losing that much by not having our best scavenger scavenge. Scavenge? There's no N in that word. Sorry. For a brief moment, I forgot to say how to spell a word from the 4th grade or so. We see our various characters' stats, a little bit of sleepiness. The Skaven, that's right, we're behaving like Skaven, going into the ruins and digging. Okay, so Russ' bar there, indicating he's working. Is that for each plank or all the planks? I believe it said 15 seconds per, so it might be each plank one after another. And I'm guessing later in the game, they're going to be... they're going to be missions and things to build that take a very long time. I like that. I like the idea of developing technology, but we're just a simple folk with simple beliefs and needs and all the rest. Let's speed up the game and see how fast it goes. Let's Russ keep working on it. Is that number 1? No, that's all of them. He made 5 planks. That was the mission. Working on putting the camp back on its feet again. I love that this guy's name is Bubba. Hello, Bubba. Is that a little on the nose? A big boy called Bubba? Maybe so. Oh, this is the bunker. I just now noticed that this large building here is our bunker to hide inside when things get bad. Bad, rather. Great, we can start building new structures. First, we need a sturdy shelter. We can add more rooms. Solid walls useful at night. To construct new buildings or rooms and manage existing ones, use the build mode. You can activate it with a button in the lower right hand corner of the screen or a direct shortcut of B. In build mode, you can select and manage existing rooms by using the structure panel interaction. B is for build. Before building a new room, you need to make a building frame. Frames are foundations that provide slots for related rooms. To create one, select from the bottom panel and place on the unoccupied ground. Then assign a survivor to get constructing. So, shelters, shelter. That's what we got right now. Where should it be? Where should it be? I'll throw it right here and hope for the best. Can I make roads eventually? Gotta make sure it looks good. Alright, Russ is the best builder. He's getting to work there. Where does Bubba come from as name for a large corn-fed man? I don't know. I was initially thinking Jimmy Carter's brother. His name was Billy, though. Yeah, what? The name Bubba. Is it a nickname for something that I don't know? If I think of names that have fairly strong stereotypes with them, I think Bubba is one. Now, I'm guessing it's a nickname. I'm guessing there are very few people who are named Bubba from birth. It's really saying brother. Oh, that's really interesting. Brother, like Brer. Okay, is it always a nickname? Or are there people who are legally named Bubba? Not that it really matters that much, but I'm super curious. Brother Bubba, huh? I like that. Thank you for teaching me that, Dogberry. I love that. I love when we learn things unexpectedly. It'd be nice if you could give more than one person to a job. Maybe later we'll learn that. Because as of right now, I can imagine someone could bring some things to Rust to help them work a little faster. But no. May I build other things right now? Or is the shelter the only... Oh, we make workbenches and workshops. I think we have it already. That's all for right now, though. He's almost done. Halfway there. Bubba's mostly a nickname. Got it. Yeah, I do wonder what the early origin, though, of it meaning a person who is, not exactly svelte, perhaps. Like, if I met a very thin person who, called themselves Bubba, I'd be surprised, I think. I initially tried to be, like, kind of bumpkinish. This is all stereotypical, of course, but interesting. Hey, PvE Mania! Thank you for the follow. I know your name is Korean. I can't read it, unfortunately, but welcome PvE Mania to the channel. Friends, it is time for a quick little ad break here on Twitch. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. We'll pause the main games. We'll miss nothing. As we come to the ad break, I will ask you to kindly click on the little link in channel if you want to see what this game is. Check it out on the Steam page. It's Survive the Fall, a combination of base builder base builder and adventure game just released. We're still in the early tutorial. I'm excited to see, though, how much more we can do, how much more exploring there is. The combat, there's stealth combat if you want to. You can also go in guns blazing. All very, very cool. All right, quick 3 minutes. Little crossword. When the crossword's done, we'll, I don't know, do something else fun. But thank you for being here. Yes, indeed. It's been a fun stream so far, and I do appreciate your support on all of these lovely sponsored streams I've been doing recently. All right, Wednesday the 21st of May, already done. Friends, it's a Friday here, so Thursday is today's puzzle. A quick Thursday. Can we get it done in one ad break? Gosh, I bet we can do so. One serving in the House of Commons for short. They are MPs, Minister of Parliament. What a bouncer looks for in an ID abbreviation, probably date of birth. A fuel whose smoke is used to flavor scotch. It's Bog Peat. New York Stock Exchange debuts, IPOs. A culmination of a runner's training plan, maybe just a race. A mountain said to be Hephaestus' workshop in Greek myth. It's not Etna, is it? Word in the name of many aspartame-sweetened sodas. Diet indeed. It might be Etna then. Line blank veto. Line item veto. Have any of you looked into the way in which vetoes are carried out in the great state of Wisconsin? So line item veto is a way in which you can say, as the executive, the legislature has passed this big old law. I like most of it, but not this one provision. So, big old laws, but I don't know. Everyone gets a free toothbrush. And there's a special line that says the president gets 2 toothbrushes. And you say, I like the big idea, but no special toothbrush for the president. You cancel it out. The law mostly goes through. In the state of Wisconsin, the Supreme Court has affirmed that the line item veto does not need to line item veto an entire sentence or clause. You can veto dates. Dates. And so there was some plan that said, like, this thing continues until, like, 2025 through 2027. Something like that. And the governor crossed out a couple of numbers and made it say, this continues to the year 2720, that kind of thing. And so this is seen as an appropriate application of line item veto, is constructing any sentence he wants to by striking any little bit. And the Supreme Court of Wisconsin has said, cool, it's now been done by both Democratic and Republican governors. And once again, Wisconsin is the craziest place on earth. Ingredient in Sunduba-gige. I have no idea. I'm putting tofu in, we'll see. A Dutch blank disease, a fungal tree killer. Dutch elm disease. One of 525,600 a year. 525,600 minutes. Bum bum. Guiding light, or as the world turns, por exemple. It is a soap opera. Can the governor strike off letters? I believe so. They've at least struck punctuation in order to construct their very strange sentences. It's weird stuff. Weird stuff. Jot down what was discussed. I'll probably take notes, maybe. Progressively worsens as resentment. Resentment boils, stews, I'm not sure. What's the down then? Comfort food entree sometimes baked with a ketchup glaze. I think you mean a man who redefined what sexy is back in the 1970s. Device used to treat arrhythmia as a pacemaker. Field of vision is his optometry. That's pretty funny. Optometry, good. Centerpieces of some nighttime beach parties, a bonfire. The Philippine currency is a peso. I think you may be onto something. And lastly, Nikki Giovanni's Mothers for One, a poem. Something is wrong. Uh-oh. 1 second. What's wrong? Meatloaf, pacemaker, narrow part of a wine glass, a stem, diet sodas, optometry, bonfires, priest, saunas, peso onto poem. Optometry. What's wrong? Bonfire typo? Oh, thank you. Bonfire. Good. Good catch, thank you. Thank you, team. Worst typo ever. All right. Good fun. Team, we'll get back to the game in just a moment. I'm running AFK real quick, get myself a little drink of water, use the restroom right quick. Back in about 3 minutes at the very most. And more game coming. I'm playing now for about a little over an hour or so. We got about 3 hours of gameplay left. Gonna be a good time. I thank you for being here. Delighted to see the chat happening. Teasing my terrible spelling there. But, we try the best. Try our best. Back in 3. Thank you, Gessery. Appreciate it. Hello again, everybody. Thank you for being here still. Let's go get back into the game and check out a little bit more. Like I said, this is a sponsored stream, so you see the little ad up there. That does mean indeed I am being paid money to play, but I'm also actually factually enjoying myself as we continue building our base. I think because of the speed of building, I should play at faster speed in some cases. Also, we have way too much materials of some sort still. Hopefully I can find a way to build it up so it stops flashing at me, hopefully. How do I put this away again? I just opened the bigger form and it's taking too much space. Alright, other things people to do. Another trash pile. Keep finding more and more garbage. Is it Bubba leaving all the garbage behind? I have a sense it might be. And up here, we haven't really explored this area yet. It is not our entrance though. Anyway, now that the we're on screen. Oh, thank you. The AFK is still on. Can you imagine? Man, it's like a bit. The AFK is on and I'm not here. It's time for us to begin building inside of the building. We should leave space inside though for future expansions. To build a room, you must have an appropriate frame with available space. For example, a social room can only be placed in an empty slot in a shelter frame. Various rooms are available for each building in the game. They offer new interactions, meet settlers' needs, and improve the function of other rooms. I believe it said. There's one big open room right now. Cool. To the building page. Inside the shelter, we can make a social room now. One thing to make. Armchairs, books, games, and other ways to relax comfortably. Grants additional community interactions that affects all settlers and enables the automatic fulfillment of hunger needs. Also allows assigning permanent jobs to settlers. So, in a corner, build the social room. Rust builds it fastest. Now, may I build other rooms same time? No, because we're in a tutorial, we got to kind of slowly doing each thing in turn to make sure we know how to do it. And I do see over in this building, I believe I could build something else. So here we have the workbench crafting. May I build here the workshop as well? The workshop requires 3 more of some item. That item is what? Steel. Here we held back by an item we don't quite have. There are more places to keep digging. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some steel somewhere. Most things require a higher level of skill than we have. That's just fine. Okay. What's this rock? I want the rocks. Brother's got all the items he needs, so I'm going to be waiting a little bit. What's Bubba best at, I wonder? I don't know if there's a way to pull up the character's skills and stats. Additional windows. Factions. Alright, we've learned about the factions of the world by pushing random buttons. We know of one group led by Flynn the Flame. They live in the Wasteland. Status, they don't like me. Bonuses, they'll attack my camp occasionally. Is that really a bonus? I'm not quite sure it is. We see that there are other factions to learn about eventually. Now, may I see my settlers and what they're good at? So there are possibly quite a few settlers. I wonder if they're deterministic or if we gotta like, choose our own. Each person has their own ability. So Dan the Trapper, Zach the Scavenger, Bubba's our cook, Rust our builder, and Jen our farmer. Oh wow! Each has a story also. Before the fall, Jen built a thriving landscape company from the ground up, employing 12 workers. She started with nothing but her bare hands and stubborn determination. When the world collapsed, she had to roll up her sleeves once more, turning her knowledge of plants into a means of survival. Life, it seems, has found a way, comes full circle for her. Despite her grit, Jen is small in stature and more vulnerable to injuries than others. Staring at crops won't make them grow faster. Grab some dung and let's get our hands dirty. Okay, so Jen is tiny and therefore more likely to get injured. Rust, though, we are reading everyone just so you know. Rust is an old timer with a sharp mind and skillful hands. To most settlers, he's like a father figure, always looking out for the community. If he spent his entire life in construction, there's no structure or blueprint he can't figure out. If something needs fixing, Rust is the one to call, a true handyman times of need. However, age has caught up with him and he tires more quickly than others. Back in my day, no one cared about safety on the job. Fatal accidents happen a few times a year. Who is keeping count anyway? Rough times, Russ, rough times. I do wonder if, like in this war of mine, we'll have to make hard decisions about who we sacrifice. Jen is small and so bad for fighting. Jen, though, eats less food because she's small. I don't know. Bubba, tell me your story. Bubba loves food. Little on the nose. Bubba loves food maybe a little bit too much. He once owned a small diner on the outskirts of the city, but his passion for tasting his own creations far outweighed his interest in bookkeeping or customer service. The fall saved him from bankruptcy when his diner was wiped off the map. Now in the camp's canteen, he no longer has to worry about taxes or bills, just food. And that's exactly how he likes it. Bubba enjoys eating even more than cooking, so he gets hungry faster than most. I know what his voice is supposed to sound like, but I refuse to go down that path. Our Bubba is urbane. Are you going to eat that? I can't work on an empty stomach. It rumbles like a thunderstorm. There you go, that's our Bubba. Second lastly, we have Zach the Scavenger. Zach, a former firefighter, dedicated his life to saving others after losing his girlfriend in a fire. How ironic. He saw countless tragedies but was unprepared for the apocalypse. As society collapsed, people turned ruthless, thinking only of survival. His fire brigade tried to help out but became targets for bandits. When his station was attacked and burned, many of his comrades died. Devastated, Zach fled to the woods, choosing isolation over betrayal. Hope returned when he met Dan, a hunter who reminded them that humanity still existed. He slowly relearns trust but struggles with trauma, often feeling hungry. 16 hours of work, we'll rest when the job's done. And lastly, Dan the man. Dan, a skilled hunter, has thrived in the post-apocalyptic world, relying on his survival instincts. This is the prepper that so many of you want to be. Before the fall, he bred horses on a small ranch, but preferred the solitude of the forest. When chaos erupted, his ranch became a bandit target, forcing him to flee. Living in the wild, Dan traded meat and furs for essentials, but eventually craved companionship and joined a group of survivors. Despite the hardships, his harsh humor remained intact, offering much needed relief to his companions. Reckless of his own safety, he often gets wounded. The only time I meet the enemy face to face is when he's already pierced by my arrows. He has a rifle right now. A bow and arrow for sure. There is the castless thing. Our structures, we have to unlock rooms gradually as we go. The bunker can have an archive in it, an expedition room, and so on. A defensive wall to build, and a shelter. Are these all the possible buildings, or all we've seen for right now, I wonder? Our items, our technology line, and a notebook. Wait, man, I wrote my own notes? Captain's log. Today, Resorty built a building. Am I allowed to build also in this room? Or is it mostly built up? Warehouse. Yeah, what else goes inside the bunker then? Okay, there's nothing else in the bunker line I can see right now. So, building construction. Okay, so we're able to see what each room is from the construction page. Eventually we can upgrade rooms that are locked by technology right now. This is true in each room. The expedition point. Over here we have our archive room. So that's where research goes. Cool! Lots of rooms to learn about. I promise I'll now stop pausing the game, because Rust will be done someday. Hurry up, Rust! 19 food, 10 water. Hopefully we can find a way to make a well eventually. Do it, Rust! Our best builder, but also a slow old man, I'm afraid. There we go! Social room has been finished. Fantastic. So you can put settlers here for automatic settler needs. To keep survivors healthy, tend to their needs. Basic necessities can be met using raw ingredients next to a campfire, but advanced needs require specialized buildings and rooms. The social room is an essential structure to camp. It allows you to automate many things to minimize micromanagement. Set hunger thresholds which settlers will automatically eat. Hold feasts, where you feed the settlers all the time, or designate settlers to work in the structure. Alright, I think we got the basics running. At least we can meet our essential needs now. To further develop the settlement, we need to collect and analyze the artifacts of knowledge from the old world. Thanks to this, we'll be able to develop ideas for new constructions and items. Right now, we could really use the knowledge to build a canteen. It'll let us properly process food. Maybe something useful among the items you found earlier? Let's see what the items are. Research interaction. The archive is used to study items to gain knowledge points. After opening the window, select items to be examined. Can we look at everything? Like, what is this piece of wood? Automate settlers. So, when do they eat? Bubba, you're gonna get 25. Wait, which direction? So green is, he's happy to eat then. For right now, everyone eats at 50%. I hope this is not like, what game is that? 60 Seconds. Where you have to intentionally starve your characters to make the food go farther. We can't distribute stimulants or big feast or health revive everybody. We can look at what comes next. We have a settler go pick up firewood. Okay. Firewood's being found consistently now. But it's time to learn about the research screen. We have no especially good researcher. I'll have our leader, Dan, go do it. All we found so far is a pair of technical notes. Well, that's a shame. No researching the flowers. Do you want to improve the research? Heck yes, we do. I wonder what else we could do with that blueprint. Also, is this the prison? I think I see a cage with a sleeping bag down below. We're a generous sort, aren't we? Okay, then Zach is auto-collecting firewood, but there may be none available quite yet. Are there other building items I can build to the shelter currently? Nope, just the social room. That's all we got. Hopefully they go hang out occasionally and enjoy themselves. We spend our time building, I don't know, a little bookshelf there. We got some books on it. I hope I can find more books. The goal of the playthrough, as the goal of every playthrough, is to accomplish gathering every possible book. We'll have to burn them, won't we? The gathered knowledge will allow us to develop the technology of the canteen construction. All these things we used to know how to make, the knowledge has been lost. Russ was there in the beginning, but he just forgot everything, unfortunately. K is the tech tree. Okay. So we have technology of the bunker already built out. Over here's the plants. For right now, they want me building the shelter, the social room, now the canteen. Or the place where the oven is. I unlocked it once, the bunks will come next. Technology's ready. Once they have enough materials, constructing a canteen will be easy. Now let's expand the base. The lunatics caught us off guard. We retreated to the bunker. I saw something outside. Liz ran from her hideout towards us, but the brutes were right behind her. I wanted to help, but fear paralyzed me. They caught her halfway. Once they realized they couldn't break into the bunker, they took off. Together with Liz. Don't blame yourself, Rust. It wasn't your fault. We'll get her back. In a few cases, we've been able to choose multiple responses to a character, or choose from multiple responses. I wonder if those actually have an effect at all. Those bastards left plenty of tracks. You need to track them down. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's another issue. They also destroyed our radio transmitter. This is giving us way too many quests at once. Rust, I need you to stop complaining, man. We got some good stuff going. Alright. Luckily, thanks to the map you brought along, I located an old radio station nearby. If you get it working, we get long-range communication. We need to sharpen our ears and eyes more than ever. Use the time you have to the end of the day. You should set out at dawn to reach the valley in the morning. Remember, before you set out, I found extra knowledge items and resources that could be useful. When you return, we can focus on expanding the base. Canteen's a great start. We can finally eat something better than raw food. Alright. Time now flows naturally into the camp. The top right, we see the sun and the moon. You can see the current time in top right. As evening falls, the day ends and a planning screen appears. there, you're free to stay in camp or head out for an expedition. The choice is yours. So we'll use pause for planning that, it seems. So, the canteen, we have the materials we need because we did all the collection while other work was being done. Up here's a small trash pile. It appears to be in the green. Nobody likes that. And I've discovered this is actually our entrance. So the main gate is far to the north here. That might be where the enemy came from. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Also, I believe that Russ said he found additional research. So may I do more researching while he has that? Holy cow! A technical magazine, a technical textbook, science newspapers, and some technical notes. So we can put all of these in here. Takes 3 minutes. I believe you can save your research points. So we'll go ahead and do just that. Alright. Having Bubba work on that until Bubba has a canteen in which to work. What time of day is it? I guess it's high noon or so rather. Okay. Stasis watch out. An unidentified life form that's escaped from the meteorite impact. It appears as a green mist affecting all creatures and causing eternal autumn. Oh, surviving the fall is literally, it is always fall here. Stasis has different levels. Low levels cause contamination with small direct damage, while higher levels instantly drain HP. You're okay, Zach. You're okay. Just keep digging. With the alt key, we can see how bad he is. So he's at 12% or 13% healthy. Oh, I see. So at some point, he's gonna stop being healthy. Never mind, Zach. Never mind. Get out of there, brother. Can I force you out? Wait, Zach. Zach? Are you standing in the green yourself like a dum-dum? So you are. I'm starting to feel weird. Wait, how do I move you again? Zach? Left click. There we go. Took a minute. Out you go. Hey, are you safe now? Left click, not right click. But he's now covered in stasis spores. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Is there a way to clean those off? Sleep. Medkits for injuries. We need a decontamination item. Oh, is he gonna become a stasis beast? Definitely my fault. I mean, Zach, why did you stand in the goop? That was an error on your part, my friend. Shame on you. I just need to blame someone, so I can't be blamed myself. We do have enough steel now for the workshop. Oh, it's a whole big building. Wow. I'm guessing we're going to need more shelter eventually, so that we're able to have more place for people to sleep. Eternal Autumn makes little sense. Whoa. Suspension of disbelief. Gotta believe. But the lead returning regs have the nutrition cut off. Well, the stasis allows them to get just enough nutrition to keep surviving. It fundamentally changed the genetic code of the trees. So they're stuck there. Maybe the stasis is a bunch of glue, and so it made the red leaves stick. There you go, that's my story of these things. All I got. We got a canteen going. So, someone, namely Bubba, has got to start cooking food. So we can do small meal for one person, medium meal for 2 people, or big meal for everybody. I'll have the big rice, thank you. And we have the material for it right now, so let's get to it. Which means if Bubba's not doing that, we're trying to finish his research first. I wonder if I can stop that without loss. I think the material from it only comes in at the very end. So they had to wait till it finishes, unfortunately. In conclusion, don't assign people to do things you don't want them to do. We need cleansing mushrooms to help out old Zach there. Preparing in camp for the next expedition. I don't think there's much else for us to do. Unless we get knowledge points along the way. No, we have to wait until all the knowledge work is done. Then we can unlock something. Now, what this workshop will give us, it's wood into planks, I believe. That may have been up here, I'm not quite sure. And we still have, actually we have no planks right now. I'm surprised the workshop's not need any planks. It looked very planky to me. But maybe we discovered planks by digging up other things. No one's cooking. We're all going to starve. Our research done. So Bubba's now going to head across, I believe. Your character gained contamination status from contact with stasis. Build a sanitary facility in the camp to keep the character clean from stasis and remove stasis source from the camp. To craft stasis-related items and remedies, use the stasis lab. If a character's condition worsens, they receive more stasis. The best way to get rid of it is to build and complete treatment at a medical station. Okay. Of a number of stasis-y comments. So, we have 8 points in research. This is the laboratory for medicaments, healing, explosives, the chemical lab, the medical station. That's the ultimate goal. Bunks seem important. But where is the isolation booth so mentioned? Here's the farm. That could be cool. Is it farther down? I rebuilt the main gate. Looks like the medical line's the best we can do on that. Chemicals. Oh no, straight to drugs, I'm sure. Okay, I'm going to hit the bedroom. That seems an important thing to do. Each one holds 2 settlers, so we need more settlement frames, I believe. You're free to spend the day in camp however you want. As night approaches, you take your time helping settlers and wrapping up tasks. You can end the day anytime. When night begins, the planning screen appears, etc. Okay. The night comes! Where's Dayman? Ah. Could I have someone bring me the bedrooms now? It'd be a great thing to have bedrooms made this first day. So it's 2 mattresses per bunk room. And there are 2, 4, 5 of us. So somebody's sleeping on the ground almost certainly. And so we are out of what we need to make a full another room. So gotta learn to dig more. We also then have 6 more research points. So we don't have to research everything above to get down here. No, you have to unlock 1 more thing. So 15 research and down you go. Making ropes could be cool. I'm sure they're usable for something out there, and don't forget your rope. So sure, let's learn how to make ropes. We have some linen after all. Chemical fire torches could happen. There is a torch location on the first map we went to. Learn to tailor, have bigger backpacks. Basic melee weapon crafting. The basic melee tools, basic melee weapons. We have a box cutter's weapon. Over here, the plant frame for collection of food, wood, debris, and metal. I wonder how that'll operate in comparison to how I do it manually. And over here is medicine and such. Well, we can go down a bit. Sanitary facility allows us to clear cellars of contamination. Absolutely we need. Okay, 1 point left. With 1 point, you ain't getting nothing. That's the phrase. Okay. Do I have what I need? So sanitary facility goes in this room. I don't have what I need because I made the bunks. Well, hopefully someone sleeps well. I wonder if there's a way in which I could have researched clearing level 2 trash piles. So that'll give us a bunch more materials. As far as white areas, yeah, not seeing much left. So poor Zach, a little contaminated. That'll be the next unlock, hopefully, as we get more items, hopefully on the world map. Alright, it's heading on to evening. Bubba's making food. It'll be done pretty soon. So we'll go ahead and speed up the game so that things get done. We notice the timer is clicking endlessly along the way. We now have a workshop over here. Ooh, ah. Hey, it's the exact same building we had before. Hey, you bought the game? Awesome. Hopefully you really enjoy it, my friend. I'm glad to hear that. And not just because I'm supposed to be selling the game right now, but it's cool to see people enjoy things. Daigle, do enjoy. I know some of you wishlisted the game, and some of you did other things too. This building's a complete waste of materials. How do I knock it down? How do I undo what I've done before? I know if it's debris, I can knock it down. Well, I think you just live there now. I'm sure I'll need you eventually. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. It's alright, this is a colony builder with lots of materials. I'm sure I'll find it. The bunks are made! Do I have to assign people here? I can tell them to go sleep in the beds. So I wonder if I do that at night or if they'll automatically do so. Nonetheless, I believe it is time to end the day. Bubba made the food he can. We actually have enough for another big meal preparation. So manage to set him up to make as many as he possibly can forever. I can automate needs. Looks like I can only automate food right now. Okay, where is the end day button? I believe we were told we could automatically do so, but I don't see it right now. Storage, end day, there we go. Alright. What to do with the day? I need 2 companions to go on a mission. So, someone goes on a mission, some sleep on the ground, some sleep in beds, etc. We have to go back to the national park again. I think we're trying to hunt down the flamers and maybe find our friend. I wish I had the torches. All we have is food, actually. So, how do we assign the expedition, per se? Okay, these have been marked. Do different characters... How do I take them off the expedition? Okay, so sleeping in a bed means you don't go to the expedition. Expedition happens instead of sleep, maybe? I don't know. So, Bubba, if you go... Or, okay, Bubba's not allowed to go to expeditions. It looks like only the people who took an expedition before can go on the expedition. That's a little disappointing. Because I want to send Bubba out there. That'd be great. Alright, we prepare for our mission now to the national park once more. We decide we take with us. So camp inventory, personal inventories, and the team inventory. So our machete there, I thought it was a baseball bat, it's a machete actually. Get repaired at some point, looks like. I don't see any ammo here. So I'm guessing the ammo automatically goes to characters' pockets. Also, he doesn't have a long rifle. He has an air rifle. How on earth did you kill a deer with an air rifle? It's amazing. So one open slot here. I don't know what that's for, unfortunately. Different backpack sizes. Cool. So things we can take. I mean, probably taking bandages is very smart. Or a med kit. Each character appears to have 1 utility slot, and Zach already has a med kit. So can you stack those? He has 3 med kits now. Hope it's not a problem. His shirt is just a vest, unfortunately. We have some medicine. Maybe it makes sense to take all the medicine with us. I kind of wonder about the Molotov cocktails. The people are going for worship fire. If we throw fire, will they chill? Probably not. I guess I'm going to take some food rations. I don't know if we need food in the field, but we'll take 2 just in case. And alcohol, old drugs, dirty water. I'm sure I'm going to want some of this stuff at some point. I don't know what, though. Medicine and food. Let's do our expedition. The night has ended and dawn breaks. Stasis monsters heal themselves during combat. By concentrating attacks on a single enemy, you can prevent them retreating and regenerating. So focus fire is needed for our fights here. Here we go. I got a little hungry. Okay. So am I seeing... My characters do not sleep or eat if they are going on expedition. That's no good. Alright, a reminder how combat works. Got it. How do I see stats again? I don't like that. Okay. Let's go. Some question marks ahead. If we push the X key, we can see, are there spots on the ground? And indeed, there's some footsteps going forward. Also, there's a log to chop down. Zach has his axe, so he gets chopping. Find some wood. Again, eventually this become planks, and planks are used for making various kinds of medicine. Okay, more wood as well. I'm enjoying the looting, but I need to keep my eyes out for enemies I also suspect. I believe we chopped through this previously. Maybe we didn't. Are we on the other side of the river now? What's in the box? Hidden behind, we find 2 pieces of scrap metal. Garbage in the junkyard. It is salvageable, though. Over here we find an empty box. Some other junkyard area. Ooh, our first rope. More food and a bunch of clean water. Now, up above there, I see a rope location. It says use the rope. How are we using the rope here? So we went upstairs. Maybe? Okay, you get back down over here. I didn't see the rope down, though. So I wonder how on earth we managed to get up there. Maybe we threw an item to get the rope down, or maybe I just didn't see it hanging. Tier 3 food. Jars, canned food, meat, large unprepared portions of food. Used in crafting food rations and preparing meals, you can eat it raw if you want to. It's very good food. Also a basic handbag. A handy shoulder bag for storing items, increases team inventory by 2 when equipped onto accessory slot. And lastly, some science newspapers. I borrow your newspaper? Alright, very good. So, inventory is I. We can give the little bag to your accessory slot. Hey, we now have 2 more inventory slots. We'll see if we need them. Some food's here. So finding a way up onto the rope area is giving us some very special items that were hidden away. I do wonder who I'm stealing from as always. Some dirty water, a stamina remedy. Naturally increases endurance for 10 seconds. And memories. Disc cassettes and other data carriers with materials from old days. We use CDs as currency here. Who needs, one second. Who needs anything to do with, bottle caps? We have CDs. I don't know. If you had to, pick a currency for the post-apocalyptic world, what would your currency be? I'm hoping for Magic the Gathering cards. They got lots of those. What's this? Some plastic waste. Lots of garbage so far, but glad to have it anyway. More firewood. Lovely. Oh, didn't assign Brother Man to do this. He'll bring it to us. Pearls! Do you have pearls? You go for barter, so no straight currency. Barter instead. I understand. I understand why we might go that way. I have nothing to barter, though. I have my skills. Anyone want a philosophy lecture for some food? Fair trade. There are buildings on the other side of the river. There are. We want to go there. Yeah, I see a closed gate. Wonder if we can open it. I mean, just jump over, Brother Man. You're fine. This time inventory is filling very quickly. Yeah, I've joked previously that if it comes to the post-apocalyptic world, if no one needs a philosopher or storyteller, I will be starting a cult. It's a tire fire cult. That's all I got. And if no one wants the tire fire cult, guess I'll just die. Discuss the morality of sharing. Oh, yeah, no. When I talk to my students about, suppose the law disappears tomorrow, what happens? Assuming I can get them to accept that this could happen, etc. They often get really, like, I don't know, convinced that everyone would just be working for themselves and no possibility of sharing. And they only share because they're compelled to right now. This is so sad. Because of course the case that I believe that sharing is a good way to go. We need to have this torch. So having the torch to get to the area to rebuild the bridge over there. So make a torch by next time. Also, looks like you can open the door over there by shooting. We sharing groups outside that, but how do groups come to exist? The door is no more. I don't know. I have the, like, vaguely Christian sense that all men are brothers, blah, 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 blah. I realize it's going to get me killed in the apocalypse, but at least I'll have my morality, and that's what counts. Oh, man. I can't deal with a world in which there, will not be any decency to each other. I don't want to live in that world. And so perhaps I just won't live in that world. I get lots of fibers. Hopefully I find a way to turn the fibers into, turn the fibers into, bandages pretty soon. The myth of the purge is strong. Well, it's true. There are really interesting books on, like, the ways in which groups come together after disasters. It turns out when, like, things go really bad, people tend to work together. We don't like seeing other people suffer when we ourselves have the ability to share. This is part of what's so dangerous about bunkers, like survival bunkers, is you don't see the people as people who are outside. You see them as competitors who are coming to harm you. If someone's standing before you, though, and saying, I am starving, may I have some food? It's very hard to ignore the social impulse and say, no, you can't. So, shared suffering, the way people create groups, is absolutely true. In my view, it's one of the better ways of doing it, but it's a very long story. Because, of course, everyone suffers. It's a matter of convincing other people or seeing of other people their suffering is just as real as your suffering. Here we are. What those bastards do? Or are we here? I wasn't actually following the steps very well. I was going from piece of candy to piece of candy over and over and over again. I'm not taking advantage of the stealth mode of this game. I guarantee at some point I will walk directly into some enemies. I'm so very interested in just getting fun things. A lot of rubble in the way. There's a box back there, so it's all worth doing. I've read Doug Rushkoff's book on prepper billionaires. I've not. I mean, no, I'm aware that prepper billionaires are like buying up large portions of Hawaii and trying very hard to make sure they can survive for years, while the rest of us, don't have a great time up here. Okay, there are chemicals there. How does one safely scavenge chemicals? Well, our master scavenger is doing so. Good job, buddy. And what's in the box? Gotta use my lockpick. I believe we've broken our one and only lockpick. We can come back to these maps, though. And so I feel like I ought to be making a note that says, here I need a torch and a lockpick and. Now, I can add things to the map, correct? Oh, they're already marked. Marked lockpick. Marked torch. Ah. Loot area urban resources. Also, here's the abandoned camp. Okay. I really appreciate the game gives us a vague sense of what's going on, as opposed to me having to make all the notes myself. So, what's up here? X to listen and look. So nobody went that direction. I believe this direction is where I started earlier. But instead they went down the river. Oops. Do the footsteps stop the river? They do. Okay. They continue that way. We'll go off-roading for a moment. No steps up here. Have we been here before? It's notes. Emma's map. I don't know if I've been here before. There are a number of... Oh, this is the radio station. Ah. We are encouraged to check out the radio station. Is that on the way to where the footsteps are? No, only if it's footsteps I see are our own. Also, it's a wolf. So there are 3 wolves here. There are 2 wolves here. Apparently my airsoft gun is sufficiently quiet that no one noticed. Now, can I sneak up on a wolf and bludgeon it? There it is. I missed twice. Okay, apparently there are no, like, safe... Okay, we're fighting. One second. Okay, so we want to have next door buddy go slam that. And then I will also just melee here. Okay, I'll go help now. There are more wolves! There are more wolves! Alright, there are no more wolves. Whew! Okay, so stealthing into a wolf pack, not my smartest idea. I really thought it was going to work out. But I'm surprised the wolves didn't smell us as we came close. Also, I love that I swung wildly in the wrong direction. This wolf with giant teeth that will rip you apart right in front of you. Better swing back. There's one more carcass here. Now, what were the wolves protecting? This is the part where I find some, like, pups, right? Some baby wolves. What have you done? What have you done? Over here we find material site. In the material site, what do we find? Another cocktail, as well as some scrap metal. Nice as nice. Okay. So, directly in front of us, there's some big old question marks. I see there's remains of a camp at one point. No one's been here recently. And then, straight ahead of us, I believe is the radio station. Hard to see. There's a fence of some sort, though. What's inside of this camp area? Are we stealing people? A dead person, unfortunately. So, we're going to say that insofar as they're dead, they've abandoned their property, it returns to the state of nature. Some water, some ammo, a medkit, our very first shovel. We found a shovel. A useful short shovel of military origin gives the whole team a speed bonus for removing debris and rubble. We're on an accessory slot. We only have one accessory slot. Also, our inventory is now full. So what do I actually not need? I'm going to drop the polluted water because we're finding enough good water right now. Valuable documents. A precious finding. This is for your eyes only. Can't you see I only got one eye left? Sorry, just a phrase. The basic food I'll leave behind also. And then the animal carcasses, we have 5. They stack to 4. So I'll leave that behind also. There are still so many more things to see. Yeah, I do wonder if it's worth just remembering this stuff here and not carry everything all at once. Because there are so many things to check out. Like, what is inside of a grocery cart? We don't have to loot. We can just look. Yeah, exactly right. The shovel would be in someone's slot to use. And for right now, I mean, I have a ton of fibers. A note on the ground. Well, we missed the note. The note on the ground. I should read the note. Note left by someone. John, I had to run, but I managed to hide our things. If you ever read this, know our resources are hidden in the rocks next to the destroyed bridge over the river. I hope you get them back. Alright, team, we know there's some treasure. Maybe we'll find a magic ring in there. Hope so, hope so. Stasis samples left behind. And yeah, we could put the inventory. We could put the shovel in an action slot. Unfortunately, we only have... Wait, why are you locked? This thing is showing as green. What's green mean? So the shovel only goes into one of these slots. Unfortunately, I only have the one right now. Why are you showing green? Here's the passive item slots. Or maybe it goes into the active item slots down here. In place of the throwable stones. No, it has to go in a slot like that. I don't have any, unfortunately. If we find better armor, we might get some. This is the direction to possibly finding the radio receiver. Okay. There's a whole lot of the green stuff here. A whole lot of stasis. That's a bad neighborhood. I agree. Have to be careful. Immediately go to stealth. I read about stasis monsters. We see a lot of things as question marks right now. I wish I had a zoom. It'd be so cool to go first person in moments like this just to see a little bit better. So there's no green on the edge here. Shoot the chain from behind. Oh, that's cool. If we can snipe the chain on the wall. Okay, it's too far away from this angle, unfortunately. There's another place to burn there to get through. I like the way in which some areas are locked down by tools you get later. It's not quite the same thing as, like, make who is it? Who's the big boy who falls asleep? Snorlax? It's not quite the same as Snorlax being asleep in the middle of the road. And you gotta find someone to make a loud noise to wake him up so he turns over to their side. But it doesn't feel so different. Okay. No torches. But I'm guessing that then marked on the map. Yeah, so the area in yellow is where we've been now. There's still so much. And I wonder how looting will work in different areas. Will we find radically different things? Like, there's a rope right there. I see items down there, but do I want to go into a cave? This is not the intended mission. Or is it actually? Is the radio tower on high ground? Oh, cool. A fast travel point. Our first time discovering one of those. Oh. We've actually discovered multiple fast travel points I just didn't see. Lots of question marks ahead. I think this will lead us to the... Where's Zach? Somehow Zach got lost. May I accidentally push the split up button? I'm not sure. Okay, we're together again. We are sneaking, possibly for no good reason. Okay, I'm looking through the bad neighborhood. I don't see anything moving except for the occasional bird. So I want to believe that the area is clear of whatever disaster we might find. That said, what is this thing? Max stamina reduced. Characters need a negative effect. So they want to go sleep right now. But I want to get the radio. Sorry, brother man, we gotta keep going. I wonder if when we split up, we could send one character back home. You see that spot over there? Nobody's there now. Let's take a look. Which spot do you mean? Finders Keepers open the journal. Investigate the cave. On our way, we spot an abandoned cave that seemed once be inhabited, etc., etc. Clear rubble, trap disarming. I'm guessing the military guy is needed for disarming the trap. But could we try? This might be real dumb, team. We're very tired now. In dangerous areas, watch for traps. Crouch to increase visibility and easily spot them. Interact with traps while crouch disarm them. So you gotta crouch. Oh dear. Okay, let's not walk into other traps while we are disarming some. I can't see what kind of traps there are. It's striking to me that, like, relatively ordinary hunter man is able to do this. And things aren't blowing up everywhere. Also, there is a lit campfire in here. I know a moment ago we saw the missions called Finders Keepers. But I'm not feeling great about stealing from someone who has been here recently enough to start a fire. It's looting time! Alright, so Zach has no problem at all with stealing everything here. People are not very hungry. How do I give you food? Is it possible to feed people right now? Let's see here. So he's at 51% tired. He wants to rest very much. He needs food badly. Has a little bit lowered health. So I brought some food. So you eat that, thank you. Okay, he's showing he needs food still. Maybe it takes a moment to consume things, though. Alright, and then Zach is not showing food. Oh, he just ate it. Got it. Got it. So Dan is still hungry. Dan, use that yourself. There we go. Everyone's now food. Everyone's now fed. Excellent. I just want to see what this person has. They have a broken weapon. Looks like a big axe. And some alcohol. Well, no one should be drinking in a situation like this one. We'll confiscate it for his own good. Also, friends, we'll take a quick ad break right now of 3 minutes. I thank you for being here and hanging out. It's now live for about, 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're having a good time playing a brand new game, and I thank you for hanging out with me while we do so. We've already finished today's crossword, our ad break crossword time. And so it is the case we want to pop over and do Monday's crossword. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. And because it's a sponsored stream, I do want to mention, as always, please consider clicking the link in chat right now. It'll take you to the Steam page for this game, which has just been released. As you're seeing, it's a combination of many genres all at once. And I'm finding it compelling. All I want to do is loot and loot and loot. We'll keep on doing that. I don't recall how far we'd gotten into this crossword. It looks like we've done both downs and acrosses. I believe we just finished doing the bottom acrosses, or bottom downs rather. So we're back to acrosses once more. A fudge alternative. I'm still not sure on that one. Often. A lot, maybe. A temper. Temper doesn't mean to limit one's mood. Hierarchies. Power structures? Maybe. Foodstuffs are used to treat minor burns and scrapes. No idea. Vaulted. Leapt. Vaulted. Past tense vaulted. I like leapt very much. Like leaped. I guess leap works. Relative addition, an in-law. You, two. Healthy, fit. Falls heavily. I mean, thuds comes to mind. No idea, though. Peevish, easily annoyed, not sure. Suffix was splits. Splitsville, where people who have broken up live. Gone to Splitsville. Canada's first national park. Isn't it like a Banff National Park? I like the name Banff so much. I think it's spelled B-A-M-P-F, maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Brewery supply. What do breweries need? Bottles and beer. Game of Thrones, Actress Amelia, no clue. They prompt much page turning. So, I was thinking like pages who report to the president or to a senator or otherwise. It's not that. The president's not fit. I really want to. Page turning. Huh. That's so nice. So something could be wrong in here. I wouldn't be surprised if piranhas is spelled wrong. I think it's A-H. Cat. It goes in a pot, maybe a stew. In a natural state. I had naked before, but I'm pretty sure Hedda Gaylor is correct. So natural state. Petifer of magic might. It might be Alex. And so prawns is now spelled right again, maybe. On the way. On the way. On the way. On the way, I have no idea. Back to the down. Some campaign events are town halls. Small volume in a pool. Small volume in a pool. See the pad. I'm like, oh, lily pad. Express disapproval is to sass someone. Fidgeting, say. Fidgeting, say. See, taste. That's not right. Fly or popper. Fly or popper. I don't know any words there. A preface to a hard-to-believe tale. Last one for now. Freshness to renew. What's this here? A foodstuff used to treat minor burns and scrapes. A foodstuff. Honey? 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 Maybe. Is testy right for fidgeting? I don't think so. Taste. Oh, it's not testy. It's tetsy. I think stops might be wrong. Anyway, back to that in an hour or so. For now, it is noon o'clock my time. We're going to continue playing our little game here. Continue surviving the fall. I still want to know more about how we got here and what's happening. There's so many more factions for us to meet. There's a lot going on. Discovered a broken, crude mace. Made with makeshift methods, useful for combat only. It's a piece of anything. It's clubbing time. I'll go and grab that for right now. I hope we found a letter from who lives here. Please don't take my things. And we can invite them to join us. You can find our camp at 123 Only Place in the World Lane. Basic Knuckle Duster. A hand-to-hand metal weapon worn on the knuckles. Increases melee damage by 4 when equipped with accessories. I need more accessory slots pretty badly. What does not matter? I say firewood does not matter. We have quite a bit back at home. Oh, the fellow who lives here is just going to absolutely weep. We fast travel, sleep, unload, and come back later. Possibly? Possibly, yes. I can't tell what time of day it is, though. Holy moly, it's a submachine gun. And a bunch of clean water. A submachine gun. We can see what ammo it uses. I don't think we have any of that. A modern universal submachine gun, often used by special police forces. Decent damage with great firing speed. Is this the opposite of a... Wait, it's the opposite of a DMG. So SMG and DMG. Submachine gun. Friends, what's the joke here? Sub versus superior, I would think. D, like dumb machine gun? I have no idea. Help me. You understand jokes I don't. We're gonna drop the stimulant herbs. Take the rifle. Take the medicine it stacks. You can have your alcohol back. Congratulations. I want the research book. Geographical guidebook. All the places you won't see. To be honest, the flora and fauna look much different in these photos. Ah, subdom. Good catch, Dogberry. Good catch indeed. So a submachine versus a dom machine gun. It's pretty funny. Uh-oh. Didn't your mom tell you not to touch other people's things? I think taking the submachine gun is what did it. We thought the cave was deserted. We thought the cave was deserted. She mentioned it a few times, or nope, she was too occupied with hitting the bottle. Mom said not to do things. We thought it was deserted, though. It's not. I live here. And whom are you? I'm Trigger. The name reflects my hobby. Fair enough. Listen, we handle the situation in 2 ways. We are now listening. You give me back my stuff, or your brain matter will decorate this cozy cave I call home. What's it gonna be? Sorry about the trouble, here are your things. We need these goods, or your stuff is ours now, get lost. Oh, this feels like our first decision of actual consequence. I'm trying to figure out the way we can recruit him. Like, if we're kind to him and give his things back, maybe he'll realize that we're out there doing good work. We need those goods. Maybe it's just like the we means he could join too, or your stuff is ours. A Paladin playthrough, it's true. Here are your things. You made the right call. Truly? Yep, I got some good news too. All ears. I saw how you dismantled my traps. That was neat. More luck than skill, they weren't much of a challenge. Ah, you got some guts. For that, I'll let you keep some stuff. Don't mention it. Just stay away from other people's belongings. You're a decent guy. Not so many explorators are so kind. Keep that in mind. Who are the explorators? Never heard of us? Nope. We wander through the wastes, offering our services to those who can pay. See your mercenaries? That's right, we live strictly by a code. What code's that? That's something I don't talk about. It's against the code. Besides, you're leaving. Alright then, keep your secrets. Mission accomplished. Finders Seekers is now done. So they can keep some loot. We now have positive relationship with the explorators. And a bunch of combat resources, including some pipe bombs, went back to base. If I try to take his stuff again, what happens? He doesn't notice? He doesn't notice, team. He wants to keep his submachine gun, that's fine. Alright, I'm sorry for taking your things. Let's say hi again. Relax, we're leaving. Okay. So, if I bring up the... factions. Okay, maybe factions are only available at home. Oh, we can set team behaviors. Neutral, defensive, or aggressive. What does Dan do? He hits things in the head the closest. How about Zach? He tries to do the same thing. So everyone's trying to use melee so as not to waste ammo. And what do? I waste ammo. So in the journal, we can now see that Finders Keepers resolved because the effort paid off. There's decent stuff in the cave. This cave definitely isn't abandoned. We need to... Is someone approaching? The cave turned out to be not deserted in the end. No good loot comes out of price. A lesson for the future. If we steal things, use things, it might lead to issues. What's this? Okay, there's a rock to hit with a pickaxe. We don't have one of those, though. Rubble to clear, sure. Yeah, I don't know if we should go back home. We're so close to the top, I think. Just a bunch of rubble there. Check our map again. We are getting close to the top, assuming these actually link together. Hopefully no one's occupying the, There are people ahead, let's check it out. Okay, they want to talk. I don't know how you determine friend versus foe here. We say hi before we start stealing their things. That's as far as you go. I ain't gonna let you through. Why not? 'Cause I said so. If you want to get inside, talk to my boss, Bert. He's on the other side. You'll have to go around. Fine, bye. Oh no, we got all the way up here. And we got to go to the other side instead. Please? I felt so proud of myself. Alright, can I clear the rubble to go around? Or do I have to instead go all the way back down and back up? Rubble cleared. But we can't go through it. Pick up the rubble first to move it, I believe. Is that true? Rubble fully cleared, we can walk through. We can't quite sneak in this way. It'd be great if we could. That's a little bit silly fun, isn't it? Oh, there's a rope down. Man, all these ropes down are so much fun. Not available. Oh, so this is saying here's a place you could attach a rope. But I'm guessing that consumes the rope. So on my map, there's now a place that says, look, bring a rope here. Destroyed warehouse, abandoned camp. Yeah, we didn't go where we're supposed to go by any means. A wolf's cave, hidden cave. Wow. Tons to see. Can I get to the far side then? Or is it blocked out some way? Yeah, just more rubble in the way. People are getting hungry. Don't worry, back real soon. I'm not sure how much food I brought this time. We brought some wolf carcasses, but I don't know if they can be used for the purposes we have in mind right now. Also, this is a door. We can bash it with a crowbar. Or just move rubble out of the way. I appreciate they don't seem to mind that I'm taking down the rubble pile. But it does seem to be a defensive structure for them. Uh-oh. I think, character's stuck here. Oh no, he is! Oh no! Can I order him to go somewhere? Control, I think, does this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I remove this piece, can he move again? Come on, Zach. You can do this. You free? You free? I'm not sure he's free. I'll keep digging through, and at least we're free then. And then hopefully we fast travel back, will be okay. That's a funny little quest, isn't it? Just go through. Tons of rubble left behind. I need to find a way to get someone else to come pick up this stuff of us doing so. I made it through. Hello, other side boss. Also, may I move Dan now? Hey, there we go. He's free too. Everyone's back together again. Items there for us to maybe borrow someday. Hello, boss man. Hey you, get off my property. We don't need any vagabonds around here. Cat. Either we can say, we're no beggars, we want to get the radio tower, or watch your tongue beefy, you might lose it one day. I want to go to the radio tower. Not a chance, this is my spot. Get lost. I want to get the radio tower working. No, get lost. This pathetic talk is over. We could say, alright, fine, no violence, or we attack him. No violence. Ugh, they're as dumb as this moron Jack. Strangers, over here, please. An amazing shirt. Can we share a few words? I'm Jack, by the way. Sure, why not? Nice place you've ended up in. Imagine I'm here against my will. We have a lot to ask you. What do you want to know? Who's Bert? Why are you locked up? Or what happens to you? First, who's Bert? That's right. He's a real monster. Got some questions. Why are you locked up? Bert put me here because I dared to question his bad decisions. Tell us more. He's an ex-convict. Did time for murder back in the day. He's brutal and savage. People fear him and do whatever he says. If we kill Bert, do we become Bert? If they don't, they end up beaten or starved like me. What's gonna happen to you? Either I starve to death or I apologize to Bert. Neither sounds appealing. Alright, that's all we can ask for right now. I overheard you're here to use the radio tower, not fight or steal. That is true. My boss is an ass, the rest of the people aren't. Our supplies are running low, we won't survive much longer. Bert beat our last trackers to death. Without them, we're as good as dead. What are you suggesting? Bert will probably leave the spot if he brings us water, food, and some herbal remedies. In exchange, you could access the radio tower. It's useless to him. Bert mentioned wanting to move the group somewhere else. If he gets the resources, he'll leave for sure. He's a tyrant, but the people here only have a chance to survive if they stick with him. If you convince Bert to let me go, I'll owe you big time. What do you say? I'll try. I knew you were smart. You're making the right call. I only had one possible choice. What do you want from me? Okay. I'm surprised slash disappointed we can't deal with the tyrant via the righteous glory of the paladin instead of bribe him. Like, if everyone's afraid of him, why not? Huh. There's a shoot tank in there. Or shoot something in there. So I can blow up tanks that might explode and harm people. If I go in with guns blazing, I wonder what happens. Well, let's talk to Bert again for now. What is it now? Get lost! Shut up and listen! You won't dare! We won't need violence or we knock with the other bigger guys. You're about to get wrecked! Alright, come on, Beefy. So we're fighting. I do not intend to fight. I just want to talk. He wouldn't listen, though. During a fight, you can perform dodges to avoid enemy melee hits. If we just kill Bert, we're able to sell down. I think the answer is no, unfortunately. I performed dodges, they said. Oh, there are a lot of people here. There are a lot of people here, team. Bert's almost dead. Bert's dead. Please. Please, my friends. We're here together. All we are saying is give peace a chance. Okay, fine. That was a minute ago. Yeah, come on, Beefy. But I mean, like, come on, Beefy. Listen to me. Not, come on, Beefy. I want to fight. Let's try it again. Gotta work our way through the conversation without going to war. Thorn, do you think this might be the best city builder of 2025 so far? I can't think of other ones. But I'm really enjoying myself. That's true. It seems to autosave every minute or so. I don't know if it's after every conversation or what exactly. I sure don't mind it, though. One more time. This time we get through the conversation safely, I'm sure. We just finished talking to you, I believe. Welcome again. How's it going? Okay. Hello, Bert. What is it now? Get lost. If I say whatever you say, we just walk away. Do I have to have all of the items to give to him before I can talk to him at all? Let's see. Let me check my journal. Yeah. We may have to have all of the items in hand to talk to him. Let's shut up and listen. You won't dare. We won't. No need for violence. Yeah, I think it's the case that challenging him does not let us say, hey man, we have some food for you. Instead, it's a moment of, now we fight to the death. So is there a fast travel location there? There is. There is indeed. So maybe we accept that that's today. Even though I do kind of want to explore absolutely everything else. This is probably the kind of game where you just can't do it all simultaneously. And if you try to do so, your people end up very, very tired. So let's accept... Yeah. Hello, wolves. Don't mind me. We can't carry any more wolf carcasses right now. Also, I walked right next to the wolves they didn't notice. That's fine. I'd fast travel to there. Let's go home. Maybe. What nice things did I bring you? I actually don't recall, but there we go. Expedition completed. We gained some contamination. Hopefully we can fix that. I brought some scrap metal, I brought some plastic, some water, big old pieces of rubble. Probably not very helpful, but I brought you some things. We have more knowledge. That's notably important. We're being told to build a settler room again for food automation. All my boss, no worries. Research is new, though. So go to research. You get to it. Geography book, science book, 2 valuable documents. Awesome. We brought some new weapons home. Also, the crude mace appears to have been fully repaired. I don't know why that is. It looks like all of Zach's weapons are in here, or maybe everyone's weapons are in here. Maybe people are not armed in base. Okay, what else do we get that's actually new? Chemical waste, some nice cloth, bunch of water. I apparently need to give dirty water to Bert. It feels really awful to do. I'm not sure I want to do so. Various weapons. The mace is not a tool, it's weapon only. It does 45 damage. Compared to the machete, it's a lot more damage. But it can't be used to cut down and get linen, I guess. A variety of ammo. I'm not sure what my airsoft gun uses. I'm guessing makeshift ammo. We have the leather vest and the cloth vest still. We have our 2 little backpacks. We got some pipe bombs. We were given pipe bombs for being nice to the fellow whose cave we invaded. Bunch of food stuff. Some stones to throw. Handbag, knuckle duster, and the shovel for faster digging. Cool. I think first things first, we go ahead and set up some more cooking for our man Bubba. There he is. And he's making big meals. Very good. We started the research also. Is there anything more for us to do right now? We go dig inside of that area. Is it possible if we make the contamination room, which is inside of this thing, I believe. So B is for build. Go to the shelter. Yes, we have all we need to make this room now, and hope the sanitary facility allows my characters to survive a little longer and to get rid of their issues. A number of people are at Hungry 32. I believe I'm trying to wait until they're at Hungry 50 before eating. Now, can I order people to sleep right now? I believe I can. Okay, so Zach's already on the job, sleep in bed, it says. They disappear when they get in bed? Huh. Where is Zach sleeping? I don't think he is. He's gathering wood. Stop that, you. Stop that. Yeah, no more gathering wood, you. You stop that. Okay. So, now we can say, buddy man, go to bed. There we go. So, during the day, the people on an expedition can go to sleep. It's just when it's nighttime, we have to send them out right away. I understand how this works. You're able to sleep while old man's banging away over there. Looks like Bubba finished cooking. I don't know if there's a reason not to. Wait, I need some amount of food for Buddy Man. 2 food ingredients. I'm guessing that means of any level whatsoever. Also, the animal carcasses we don't know what to do with quite yet. Gotta find a way to take that apart. Probably research page will do that for us as we learn more research points, or earn more research points. Let's see. So if we use the lowest tier, we use 2 minor food to get just 1 meal. I think we're mashing up everything and making it into a soylent paste, maybe. Okay, the second tier only uses 1 of each and 4 water. The highest tier uses I don't know how to read this. Go ahead and make some food. We'll figure it out eventually. I do also want to build a new one of these shelters to get more bedrooms, hopefully. And gradually building. Someone's there a little short of breath. What's wrong, Zach? Is it contamination, possibly? I'm gonna fix that real soon, I promise. Almost done. Let's speed up the game a little bit. Research almost finished. There's the end of the day button. Alright, sanitary facilities online. So, this collective control at higher levels. Clean care of contamination. Use firewood and water. So they were putting people into buckets to clean them off. Or remove a stasis area. Oh, maybe that's how it works. Maybe we can then remove the green here to loot that. Oh, I can't wait to see. We gotta wait till sleeping is done, though. So go top speed for a moment. Research is now done, so we can break our knowledge tree if we want to. I said I wanted something. However to deal with carcasses might be good. Also, torches would be great for opening a new area. Also, being able to make basic armor and backpacks is good. Also, lockpicks. Also. The farm has drying racks, so you can process food and animal bits. We have 7 points. 2 for tailoring. 4 for farm frame. And some amount more. I'm going to take the farm frame straight away. Okay, we have 5 left. 5 remaining. So 2 for that, and then 2 for tailoring. I think nothing costs 1 right now, or 3. So, drying racks go, armor go, perfection. I don't know how to tailor, I don't know how to sew on buttons. That's really about all. Okay. So, we can make a farm now, apparently. I still wish I knew how to get rid of this thing. I made a tremendous mistake in building it. Is there a destroy button? There's the factions button. Alright, we met a second faction. They're blue, called the Explorators. What a great name. Not explorers, but explorators. Explorators, it's hard to say. No headquarters. They live in the world. They like me. And because they like me, they gave me a combat resource package. I assume it's just the one time. Maybe? Will it happen regularly? I don't know. Oh, correct. What's my most hot take regarding food? Most hot take regarding food. I'm not sure if this is a hot take, but the reason why food at restaurants is so good is because the people who make it do not care about your life at all. They want you to get arteriosclerosis. They want you to get cardiac arrest. They just don't care. That's the truth. Butter and sugar and have a nice death. Hopefully live in a country with socialized medicine. Best of luck. Is that a hot take? I don't know. What are other hot takes? The majority of Michelin restaurants are absolutely overhyped. Is that fair? I think it's fair. Michelin stars were made by a car company in order to sell more tires. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Friends, what hot take of food do we have here? I mean, gas station nachos are pretty tasty. I'll take that one also. Alright. May I build the farm? That'd be great. The farm. It takes more. Is that just rubble we need? I don't know. Oh, the fetishization of bacon a few years ago was an attempt to play into outdated understands of masculinity, where masculinity just means meat. And so I think people who are like overly into bacon are absurd. There you go. Another hot take, bingo bango. That's all I got. Come on, Dan. Come on, Zach. It's Dan's free again. What's the thing I need more of? It's just rubble. So basic rubble is needed for building. But I don't know. Alright, Zach, you're almost done. Okay, Zach's alive again. I need you to clean yourself, please. That is Dan. Zach. Okay. Zach will clean himself. And now, we only have the one vat here. So with him cleaning, we cannot also have a contamination area cleared, I believe. Okay, Zach, you want to clean yourself? He's getting the wood to light his own fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. And now, is there another place we can get additional rubble? Aha! This has now been open to us. So, we can get rubble from any of these stacks, plastic otherwise. So, non-Zach, go get that. Over here, there's some walls in the way. Unless there's a big old pile of rubble, is one able to get nigh infinite amounts of materials here, or is just maybe the one bit of rubble? That's a lot of rubble, I want to say. It is heading on towards nighttime. I don't know if Zach will get fully cleaned, unfortunately, before night comes. I don't quite know what that means for his job then. Just keep scrubbing. Keep scrubbing. Rub-a-dub-dub. Get those spores off you. Almost. Almost. Oh, it's a race. It's getting dark. Hey, he's done. Hey, we did it. He's probably going to end the day then. Day number 2 or something accomplished. Well done, everyone. Alright, so once again with the expedition, I don't have any ropes, unfortunately. I don't think I've made the building where I can make a rope, or maybe I just forgot to do so. So we only have the 2 beds, unfortunately, still. One of these will do more. I guess we go for an expedition again. That seems fine. I'll keep the additional storage space. And so once again, we'll take on a couple meals. Take 4 today. Feeling a little greedy. Because they're not lost forever if you don't use them correctly. We could switch back and forth between the shovel and the excess space. If we end up doing rubble. Whatever. You have 1 med kit, give you 3 again. I probably forgot he even had med kits, frankly. We have some arrows, we have no bow. There are probably more things I could have made, but I just didn't do so. The things that Buddy needs include dirty water. Wait, he needs dirty water. Can I see the journal? Not to see the journal from here is a little unfortunate. He needs some kind of food ingredients. I hope it's not only the lowest level ones. I believe it was 4. So that's now 4. Or we have to find low level ones. I think he needed medicinal herbs also. And I think it was either 2 or 4. So that might actually do it. Making Buddy happy to get out of here. So, yeah. Yeah. I think I didn't choose the correct starting location. But we can fast travel nigh immediately. Nice. I feel like I'm starting to get the flow of the game. I'm still not doing enough things when at the job site. I wish I could eat something. I mean, you have food in your pockets, team. So, inventory. Zach is not that hungry. You are hungrier. Cool. They're sleepy. Okay, now we're going to fast travel to the radio station. Please be at the gates, not suddenly inside. I don't want to fight again. I need to check what items I have as well and what I don't, as far as what he actually wants. Okay. Hello. I'm tired. Okay, you gotta stop whining, team. We need herbal remedies. Herbal remedies, not healing herbs. What on earth are herbal remedies, team? Is it some essential oils? Do we need some rose hips, possibly? Huh. I don't mean to be rude by any means, but at the same time, Can't he make his own herbal remedies? Maybe we need to like research medicine and learn how to turn things into herbal remedies. I don't think I've seen them at all quite yet. Regardless, we have a couple wolves down here. I don't know if we should like melee down the wolves or what. Sneaking time. Okay. One's right here. Almost missed it. Deadeye shot. Out of range. Come closer, please. Miss. There's a hit. Animals are coming again. Is that all, buddies? Is that all? Excellently stealthed. Hopefully we get back this next time. We can bring enough debris to make a farm. Only the farmers are actually skinning these animals. I hope that the carcasses are not going bad back at home. I feel really awful myself if I've killed all these animals and all that's happened is their body has been wasted away. One more to go. And I see to the left there some kind of items. Inside the wolf's chest, that's what it's saying, sure. Inside the wolf's chest is a pipe bomb. Cool. And then what's over here in these boxes? How about some herbal remedies? What do you say? What do you say? I think we'll find some herbal remedies. More to research. Some more dirty water. Some old drugs. And a chemical waste. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Oh yeah, definitely a military experiment. Like, those wolves are meant to be carriers of weapons. It's like the explosive squigs is rushing in. Stamina remedy. That's not herbal. It's getting close though, I think. You want an old drug? Like back in the era when methamphetamines were available from your grocer's freezer, possibly? With no crowbar, we can't beat our way in there. Why can't you just climb on top of the rocks? Yeah, no pickaxe can't get to that block, unfortunately. You want Epicac? No, you don't want Epicac. Possibly a good way to get the wolf to give us the pipe bomb straight from his chest. What are you? Just rubble. Herbs. Are you an herbal remedy? Fibers. Fibers not an herbal remedy. You're gonna hear me say herbal remedy for the remainder of today's stream because I have not ever seen it, and so I genuinely do not know what it is. Okay, a lot of rubble here. More fun linen. Huh. Okay. Axe is probably to get more wood. Don't need that right now. We do need rubble. Feels so strange to say that we need rubble, but we do need rubble. So, I don't know how much we can stack in a single pile. Maybe 10. This is the part where it's quite striking that my characters can carry so much whatever. Get it all, get it all. Yum, yum, yum. All these good items. Actual rubble. Oops. Hold down longer. Cool. What this leads to, I'm not sure. Possibly to absolutely nothing. Just a pile of junk for ourselves. I'm not sure what the limitation is right now on our advancing through the game. I'm guessing eventually we'll all starve. That seems pretty likely. But between now and then, like, are we just fine? Yeah, there's something deeper inside that I'd like to have. So we'll continue clearing the rubble piece by piece. I guess as long as we can keep scavenging, we are finding more food. It feels like sleep. Difficult. Call it rubble is silly. Call it aggregate. The word aggregate does feel better. I agree with that. Aggregate's a nice word. Where rubble, I mean, I don't know. It's not like concrete. Maybe it is concrete. I don't know. It's pieces of stone. It's useful stone. Hit with machete. I'm hitting with machete. What do we find back here? How about some herbal remedies? Rubble and wood. I know I should be excited, right? Definitely we're in a world where everything's against us. There's nothing that's guaranteed. Maybe we'll need more Barney rubble. Empty hit machete, whammo whammo. In here, food. Cat. So we're going into a city now that seems pretty well covered in green stuff. Are we going to run through the green stuff? I do not know. But we're on the back side of this area now. So can we stealth through safely? Sure. I found the back side of a building. Can we jump through a window, possibly? What kind of adventurer are we? We are not a jump through a window adventurer. However, we found a way inside anyway. I see a barrel. I see a giant mushroom. Please be alive. Let me speak to you. Wait. Maybe it actually is alive. I was joking. Oh, it's time for some Audrey 2. There's a tangle of vegetation covered with stasis in front of you. Some valuable resource can be seen between the stems and mushroom. Taking them out may be risky, but maybe it's worth a try. It doesn't say what the valuable resources are. I'll leave it alone for right now. I don't want it to explode all over us. People are keeping random chemicals in their home. What is this world coming to? Fuel and chemical waste. People huffing. Bunch of huffers. Fight the mushroom? We could fight the mushroom. Maybe it has herbal remedies inside of it. A dumpster. Dumpster's full of chemicals. Are people doing like at-home science experiments? Okay, what's this? Items. We're in the goop for a moment. Very quickly. Science newspaper. Exciting. We need a torch to burn this down. So I wonder if the torches are single use. Also, the rubble here appears to be a stack of logs. Will they roll on top of us? Please no. Yeah, they didn't. Organic fertilizer. This is new. I'm surprised we're excited to get that, but I'll take it for sure. It also feels very Breaking Bad-ish. It's true. Why does anyone have that much chemical? Also, where's the very large RV? That's what I want. Lots of items inside this building. I'm a little surprised none of these things have come to life and attacked us so far. Okay. We stick to the side here. We can get in more or less safely. There's green everywhere. Will we finally find an enemy in here? Hey, more memories. More CDs and so on to use. This part does feel very, very, very Project Zomboid. I better find a guitar to use the melee weapon. Hey, bro, how's it going? Plastic waste, memories, and another science newspaper. Finding a lot of science newspapers. Definitely the Walt. What's his name? It's not Walt Whitman. What's the scientist's name? Walt. Bad guy. Walt Antihero. Shotgun shells. Building up nicely. Walter White, thank you. Walter White is the phrase I could not remember. I remember the one of the great moments of crisis in the film is when, in the last episode of a season, spoilers here, Hank discovers he's been thinking of the wrong WW the whole time. Whew! What a great reveal that was, huh? I mean, funny situation of the man spends the whole season break using the toilet, but still. Non-herbal remedy. More dirty water. Inventory's now full. I think I need to go research medicine. I think that is the necessity to get herbal remedies to advance our radio project. We can poke around a little bit more and see what we find, I suppose, but have we gotten through all of this? We'll go and bring up the map and see. Map is saying there's still the big mushroom and then a torchy area. So there are 2 big mushrooms. I mean, do we say we gotta do it? Do we say obviously engaging with a giant mushroom is the fulfillment of this playthrough? I think it might be. Around this way, around this way. I'm gonna split up now, so in case it explodes, it only kills 1 dude. So you, my friend, I lack strength. I need to rest. Split up. We split up for the first time, getting an achievement for having done so. Is this the dumbest thing I've ever done? Hello, mushroom. I pull the resources out. After a moment of struggle, you manage to extract some resources at the expense of contact with a large amount of stasis goo. The rest of the resources still remain inside. We take more. Maximum health reduced. Even more stasis. What do we got? That's the important part. What do we got? And then we'll deal with maybe I killed my character here. Notebook and some food, so nothing too exciting. Was it worth the decision? A big notebook and some food also. What do we not need? Got a lot of fiber. Too much fiber in our diet. And level tier 2 food, level 3 food, best kind of food, is surely better than any other food. Do we need wood? I'm gonna leave behind 2 rubble. I'm sure we have enough back home. Alright, let's go and regather the army. And then with that done, how badly stasised are you, my friend? 59%! Stasis is now present in his bloodstream. Can we wash that off? Oh, no. Alright, we'll call that a day. There's a good scrub. Get rid of the stasis in the bloodstream. Oh, no. We're learning a very important lesson here. We've gained some contamination. True story, Your Honor. A bunch of loot. Let's say eventually you can have many, many more slots, but... And 40 of the memories. Thanks for the... immediately, brother man, try to clean yourself off. Is that you? Yeah, it's Dan indeed. Or is it Zach? Oh, it's Zach again. Sorry, Zach get to it for the 2nd time ever. Z is for Zach. He's already another task. What do you do, man? I'd like you to stop doing your endless firewood. How do I make you stop this job forever and always? Like, job, end. Yes. Okay. So now you're going to clean yourself up. Great. And then Dan is sleepy. Hopefully I can automate these things eventually. Did I play this as a demo? I don't believe so. I know there are a number of builder games, but I don't think I've ever played a game quite like this, with the building element in this map and the exploration on another map. Definitely I installed the game. It was not already in my Steam page. So if I played it, it would have to be on a different system, but I don't recall doing so by any means. But who knows, who knows. Okay, do we have the ability to build our farm now? We do. We do. Put it a little bit farther away. Get old man on it. Okay, Jen's in good health, so we'll have Jen and Bubba get back to work. Someone needs to do the research. Jen, get to it, please. A whole bunch more to read. I do wonder if there are reasons to hold on to one's research to read in the future. No idea. Okay, beloved Bubba. A lot of food to make. Insufficient wood. I left behind wood, and we don't have enough right now. So someone's got to get onto firewood production. But everyone's busy currently. That's fine. I hope that you're checking out this game. Hopefully you're checking this one out. I think it's a good bit of fun. I'm guessing the farm's gonna have 4 rooms like the other building here does. And 1 room for carcass destruction at least. Hopefully it gets us some meat consistently, along with our leather probably. And then maybe we can use a tailoring station to get leather going. Zach's contamination is at 49 now. So it looks like the scrubbing, and he's wearing his clothes while scrubbing, by the way, but it looks like the scrubbing is able to remove the stasis from the bloodstream. So possibly the white blood cell T cell thing is able to clean the bloodstream so long as the spores on the skin are not producing more of the stasis. I'm going to go with that story. Hopefully that's true. They're still cleaning off all of the exterior bits. Zach's very tired also. Everyone's doing a job though, so we'll go and wait until jobs get done. Alright, stasis cleaning is now finished. So will you automatically go to sleep? Or what are you going to do, man? He's going to stand there? Alright, he needs a job to do instead. And then we need him to remove some more contamination. He's under 40%, but I'd like to be much, much lower if possible. Alright, farm is done. E-I-E-I-O. So, am I able to make at least the drying rack? No, because I need more rubble. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness. Alright, Old Man McGee. You're going to start, you know, getting some rubble. Hey, how's it going to you, Toxic Tree? Can you make more firewood? Oh no, I need more firewood. Exactly right. Yeah, the game constant push and pull. And who am I to blame, Toxic Tree? Who do I blame when I say, oh no, we have no firewood? This guy right here. It's definitely my fault. And yet if they would just work more efficiently, I'd be very pleased. So Dan is done with his sleep. It is now time to... Oh, blame chat? Don't blame myself? I mean... That's very sweet of you. Is that true, though? I'm going to make a couple ropes. Yeah, ropes are so useful. And then firewood, maybe. Yeah, chat, why'd you make me not, make ropes? You got here, Toxic Tree, you're personally to blame for every error I've made both today and for all of my streaming. I've finally found the scapegoat of my dreams. This is what I need. So I believe it's the case that this building is an infinite producer of rubble, of plastic, and of metal. The basic materials. You can always dig out more and more and more. Oh yeah, Toxic Tree, that time when I was in 2nd grade, and I spilled a paint can all over my pants just before I went to hang out with a friend, and my friend made fun of me for having paint on my pants, and I felt ashamed and went home early. That's your fault, Toxic Tree. You did that. I'm not sure if you were alive in 1989 or so, but even if you weren't, we're gonna do some counter-historical causality as is going on. Alright, time for science completion. What do I in fact want next? I believe the medicine line seems good. Though where do I make herbal medicine? That's genuinely all I care about. Lumber mill. Water collection. That seems nice. Make a harbor. Get water jugs. Okay, the medicine line goes to herb patch. Wait, maybe I can make them already. Hey, Gelly, good morning. Maybe. At the workstation here, I can make other items, like the herbal medicine. Ooh, it's heading on towards nighttime, unfortunately. Okay, big curiosity time. We can make the drying rack. We still can't. Need more rubble to come home. So, I'd like to throw up a second workbench. Or tailor. But these require, you might have guessed it, more rubble. So I believe today's mission is going to be, can we just go get a bunch of rubble? That really is what it comes to. Also, Sleepy Guy here is Starving Guy now also. In the morning, I'll have to find some food. I believe his sleep continues till... actually, he'll finish in time. Good morning to you, Sleepy Guy. I believe he'll auto-eat. Yeah? Maybe not. Hello, Zach. I'd like you to go eat, please. Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Okay, when that's done, I'm going to have him return to scrubbing himself off. Queue it up. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, he can't clean himself without a firewood. Right. Of course, without a firewood. And I set up to make 5 ropes, and they don't get done until all 5 of them are finished. So I believe canceling a job now cancels all of his work he's done already. An interesting decision by the devs. I understand why it's done. It's to punish the player who gets greedy. But I should at least have like, 2.5 ropes done by now. Keep coiling, buddy. Keep coiling. And then Old Man Rust. Where are you off to now, brother? To stand around. Okay, I ordered him / requested him to do something. Anyway, good night, everyone. Sleep tight. The day is done. Alright, so I think once again, the same 2 go expeditioning. And we'll have Bubba sleep in the bed this time. Gotta get more beds, unfortunately, but out we go. I need to figure out if I can make herbal things tomorrow. We'll start at the park again. Maybe this time we'll do the actual mission we're supposed to do and go save our friend. That'd be something. Yeah, so none of the ropes finished. I'm guessing tomorrow to get right back to it again. I guess. What do we need? I mean, if we're going to be going and fighting folks, maybe some Molotov cocktails or pipe bombs would be good. Perhaps. Friends, this is the case. We have another ad break coming right now. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the game here in just 1 second. Don't you worry. And we're bringing some food along if we can. It's going to take 4 of those. Am I overemphasizing comfort? I have no idea. I'm not sure if I'm overemphasizing or underemphasizing anything right now. I'm trying to figure out how to make herbal medicine. That's the question. It's the only question I have, and I'm working on it. Alright, team, quick ad break, 3 minutes. After that, we'll get back to the game. I thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying checking it out. Like I said earlier, this is a sponsored stream, which means I've been paid very generously to stream this game for you. If you've not checked it out yet over on Steam, I'd request you that you click the link in chat right now. That will take you to the Steam page. They'll get a little mark of my record that I invited people to come on over, and so at least one person was influenced by me. That's right, Influencer Authority. Also, my green screen's messed up. I just now noticed. There's a tiny little gap there. Absolutely unacceptable. The low quality streaming I bring you today. Whew. Brutal. We have a 1 hour stream left, my friends. We've been streaming out about 3 hours and 4 minutes on this game. Got 1 hour left, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, flyer popper. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. The word ogre fits there. So puts and ends to as stops I do like, because the S and S work very, very well. Okay, the opening to a hard move tell is true story. That will fit. And so puts and ends to. Antsy is fidgeting. Put an end to. Temper. Alright, rough and blank, a term and bridge. We're doing crosses, aren't we? Are we? Yeah, we're doing crosses, I believe. You two, as one, possibly? Not sure. Something seems questionable here. We'll see. Rough and SS looks horrible. It's not that. Server to console to breakfast. Yeah, like an egg pan, bacon pan, a sausage pan. Stuff like that. Comprehensive is full scale, I believe. What's search down here? On the way. That's wrong. Level as tier I like. That said, I don't like Faye here. So suggestive messages, sext, I think is absolutely right. On the way. Piranhas. Maybe it's Piran I or something. Piran A. On the way. Hey, Sasha, good seeing ya. Fudge alternative. So again, fudging is lying. Fudge is food also. Or small volume in a pool. Stenopad. It's a pool of reporters taking stenography notes. Holy moly. Fudge. Rats. So you can rat on someone? Fudge rats. I think I'm missing some combination here, except that fudging is lying and ratting is telling the truth, I guess. But I prefer fudges and rats then, instead of rat and fudge. Instead of, oh, you yell, oh, fudge versus, oh, rats. Thanks, team. Got it. Both minced oaths, both euphemisms, but, oh, rats. Oh, fudge. Yeah, fudge indeed. That's what I yell every time. Thank you much for catching that one. Flyer popper. Temper. Something's wrong there for sure. You two not sure. Falls heavily. Collapses. Is this just like aisle over here? Place to wash up. An aisle indeed. Brewery supplies barley. I can't believe I didn't get that. Out is an agent in spy lingo. No idea. Okay, team. Got it back to the game. For sure. A lot more to learn. At least the top part's largely done now. Very good. 20 minutes into that one. Man, Monday puzzles are absolutely awful. What's great, though, is doing more exploring and needing more rubble to build the base, bring rubble. On the vague hope that I'm going to end up having the herbal remedy at some point, I'll go ahead and bring the things that we need to give old what's-his-name. Good old what's-his-name. Alright, so we got some food for him, we got some water for him. And we did something else, maybe it's the herbal remedy. Stamina remedies fine? I'm going to bring the stamina remedies and see if they work. Maybe so. Like I said, though, if this is not the case, we will go on the mission we're supposed to go. Little just made to have only 2 characters, but we got to go save people, and maybe while trying to save Lisa, our soldier friend will return. Nope, those are not herbal remedies. Very well. Immediately people say I'm a little hungry. Well, I did bring you food. Dan eats some, you eat some, everyone's fine. Forward! Alright, so using the X key, we can see where the people went quite a long time ago. I don't know when they went this way, but here they go. In this box here, gotta have a pickaxe to dig it out. There's something over this direction we haven't explored yet. We're now away from where we're supposed to be. Why is that? I say I'm going to go check out where I should be checking out, and immediately, what do? I just go somewhere else. There's something behind this fallen wood. What is it? Oh, note! Beware the flame cult. To anyone who finds this note, please take the warning seriously. If you come across a group of people with strange tattoos chanting about flames, keep your distance. These individuals are part of a dangerous cult that preys on the innocent. They have no regard for human life and won't hesitate to attack you or to capture you. For your own safety, avoid engaging with them at all costs. Stay alert and safe out there. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. May I scavenge items now? Alright. Everyone get out of there. There we go. I like the little notes. That one perhaps a little bit obvious, That's okay. Like having a reminder to not go fight people we're fighting. What's this? A brick. Solid building blocks using advanced construction. Nobody will break in, I hope. Okay, so new items there. 26 meters here, so I have not explored yet. It is a tree. Herbs. Herbs, herbs, herbs. Again, I think I have to make the herbal remedy. Hey, a dead person. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be excited about that. I apologize. Oh no, we have to hold a proper funeral. We can't bury him with things in his pockets, though. An herbal remedy. Naturally relieves pain, restores 60 HP. You eat them, not smoke them. We have one herbal remedy. We just need one more and we're good to go. I must find more dead people. Fantastic, though. I wonder if the cultists might have things in their pockets be useful. Am I heading towards where I should be? Right into a locked passage. I don't know exactly where the cultists are, so... Into fire to purify souls. We have found the enemy location. We didn't go in where we're supposed to go. But they've built a camp around the airplane. So previously, we found the airplane and looted it. But it changed. I love the way the map changes from time to time. It's really cool. Okay, I see the front gate over there. I'm guessing we're supposed to approach the front gate, say hello, and they say, by fire be purged. Or can I only get there by torching this thing down? Alright, there's a stasis resource area there. There's a plane vantage point this way. That's how we see them, the plane vantage points. Is that this way, possibly? Yeah, a vantage point for us. You can see a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, may I remark on what I'm seeing? There's a dead person hanging there. A lot of people are saying that they smell burnt meat and so on. So is this a case where I can sneak through very safely? Maybe. This is not the plane vantage point. It looked pretty vantagey. Advantagey to me. I think it's here instead. What's up the hill? Oh, I have to have a rope. Man, we started making rope, we didn't finish. There's something up there to see. Scavenge items. How about an herbal remedy? No. Just more basic ammo. So, if I wanted to go in here, is there a way to just walk in? There's an enemy right there. We see his pathing. Can I get in behind him? Okay, he's walking past someone else. Approach quietly, keep out for spots we can use to get inside. So maybe like some secret side entrance instead of going through the main gate there. But if I can knock out one person and drag him and hide him in the bushes here, that'd be really fantastic. There are two people standing there together with their cones overlapping, I believe. And I wonder if that one's going to come back outside again. They're told earlier to wait and see how people's patrols work. We know who's outside before. One's walked away. Does the second one come back this way then? He does. Okay. Which way you gonna turn, brother? you want farther? No one's getting in. Well, about that. Push the wrong button, swung wildly, it's fine. Tactics menu. I don't want to use tactics. Faster, faster, faster. Ugh. Wait. You don't pick up the body. You cover it with leaves? No. No. I was ready to drag the body across the map. I played a little bit too much Metal Gear. I didn't realize we were carrying buckets of leaves in our pockets. Alright, so he's going to turn around. We can do the same thing. I haven't seen anyone come over to this area yet. From Dust and Ashes Born. Yeah. Don't mind me. And we hide the body. I do wonder if I should switch up, or not switch up. 1 second. Split up. Okay. Clear rubble. We can go in that area. Dig faster. We can shoot that large metal thing in the middle. I wonder if that's going to lead to an explosion? Or what exactly? Dig faster, dig faster. So there's light moving around quickly. I don't believe that light is someone looking. It's just light. There's a trash can to our right here. I'm pretty well convinced that someone's going to come find us. What's back here? What'd they hide from me? The game does pretty well with stealth. It is genuinely nerve-wracking, I guess, without being so overwhelmed that I can't figure it out. There's some games in stealthing I just can't think slowly enough, I guess. Nothing special there at all. And then it's the case that once I hit prisoners here, shoot. Okay, so someone did patrol over. We're splitting up now. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Good. Hide the body. There's a person with a torch. More hiding done. Whew! I'm gonna leave my friend behind, I think. I think solo's probably better. And this character's the one with, I believe, the shotgun. Or it might be a junk gun. Might be a junk gun, but at close range, that's probably better. So we could shoot this and drop it. I don't know what that will do. Might be distracting people, but I'd prefer to wait a little longer. Hopefully I can find someone who's like a master hider at some point. I do wonder if as levels go by, we'll be having areas where you can't just kill everyone. We have to like legitimately sneak through. Alright, here's the front gate. I can hit it with an axe. Probably not. Probably not. Are there items in there also I'd like, but let's see. I'm going to call my friend forward. If I regroup, does he come here right now? He does. Okay. I can put him in this little storage area, I suppose. Come in, come in. Okay, you wait there. I wonder if eventually there'd be a mission where it's useful to split up. Have different people do different things. There's someone along this way. Okay, so I can see the character with the fire over there. He can kind of see through the gate there. He turns away. Please don't snap back. This is fine. Down he goes. There's an enemy to the right now, and one to the straight ahead that is Looking away from us. Oh, interesting. There are 4 or 5 people in there at once. Huh. It feels like a fun little puzzle in some way. To work, oh gosh, one's way through. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Alright, alright. Maybe we just back out. Maybe we say, that was a nice time. I'm stuck underneath a staircase. This is not where I meant to go. Whew. Whew. Okay, the fellow inside the cockpit, is that right? Which way are you facing? He's sitting on the ground. He stands up and looks forward. I wonder if I can slide in from the far side there and get him. I think he may be the big boss. Also, I noticed that he's stealth attack level 1. I think I only have stealth attack level 0 available, so I'm less sure on how that will work. We have a lot of leaves. Yeah, must say that the way in which hiding bodies works is frankly ridiculous. Well, we're doing combat now. We're doing fighting. We're doing fighting. Oh dear. Oh dear. I was doing so well too. Cat. Shotgun go. Okay, I believe that you're the big boss. Oh gosh. Alright, down he goes. Can we go stealth now? So, ridiculous shotgun blasts have alarmed some people, but they haven't come to see what's going on. It was just a shadow, they say. Right, your boss is possibly dead. And yet it was just shadow. Burn! I stole some loot from the last raid. There are some mysterious books from the old days. I think they might be worth something. Browse the merchandise, let me know how much you can get for it. I hid it under the wing of the plane. Alright, underneath the wing of the plane. Hello? Where are you, enemy? Are you in the box? Are you in the wall? Is this trailer against me? Do you stealth for fun or is ammo scarce? I stealth because I don't want to fight everyone simultaneously. Now in that case, it wasn't so bad actually. I'm a little surprised at how little damage we took in that fight. But yeah, I don't know how to make ammo yet, so there's just not that much. Okay, is this where the research is hidden? They didn't say underneath which wing, but... Has anyone played this game yet? Are you being more aggressive than I am? I mean, the general answer to that is always yes. Okay, nothing underneath the wing quite yet. Because the period of fighting is over, we can now loot corpses. I've yet to find anything interesting on corpses. Other than a bit of ammo here and there. Let's see what we find this time. Oh! A makeshift mine. Placeable tier 3. A metal can filled with explosives and pellets with a simple contact igniter can be placed, explodes in a small area after being stepped on by an enemy. If we ever decide we want to go in loud, I think we know how to do that now. And we can have our friend do looting while we do looting also. It's one element of the game I really enjoy, is you can send your companions off to labor while you also labor. They don't just follow dumbly. Firewood. I need firewood. This game on your wish list should notification released today. Absolutely right, Toxic. Absolutely released today. I think that's partially why I'm streaming it today. The devs asked me to do so. I think with the knowledge that some people want to check it out. So I'm glad I can be here to show you what the game's like. There's some silliness with stealth, but as always with games that are just released, real possibility they'll make some major changes between now and later. Based on my game, you're convinced? That's right. I am the elite game player No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think it's a lot of fun, and it's not perfectly polished yet, but then, gosh, what game is at release? But it's, for me, really enjoyable. And what more can I ask for a game that's enjoyable? Okay, if we had a crowbar, we could break down this window, or wall, rather. Is that where our friend's being held? Through the sneaky power of mouse movement, I don't see our friend in there. What do we see? I can hear someone in the hut over there. Liz may be in there. Cat. There is man with pool cue, I believe. Someone's coming from behind, but this is fine. Quick whammo. Hide the body. Over to the left, we also see like a Stonehenge rather. Also, this is underneath the wing as well. Ah, the hidden stash has been found. Research galore. There it is. Bunch of memories, a medical guide. See how the body works. You know what you're doing? The picture's stained. I got the general idea. Also, a construction book. Placed in a building workshop trinket slot. First time I've seen this kind of item. Reduces build time by 20%. Awesome. And then more research notes. We do not need stimulant herbs. The inventory is good and full. I'll probably end up dropping the random rocks as well. Hey, Vera, how's it going? Okay. So what is happening here in Worshipful Deathville? Can I loot their altar? I may not. Okay, they have a locked box in the middle. And a note. The Flames command. Good night, Bravo. The time is near. Soon we'll make our final stand against the cursed Stasis, and God will grant us forgiveness. So Stasis is the enemy of everyone. This person's interpreting the Stasis as a religious punishment, like the biblical plagues, I suppose. I need you to raid and pillage every settlement you come across. The Flame demands more resources, both in supplies and in people. Choose only those who can be broken and remade as cited to grow our ranks. The rest shall perish like ash in the wind. Prioritize taking women who can bear us more brothers and sisters. Select only the strong and the healthy. Once your work is done, rendezvous with Trock at the lumber mill. Feel the flame. Be the flame. Court. Cool. We know that their mission has a motivation now. It's not just random people being creepy for the sake of being creepy. Delightful. Okay, Brother Man's coming this way. Fire, fire, burning magic. Are you gonna turn back? Nah, of course not. Of course not, of course not. We're in the high grass now. One down. There are 3 of them here. Good thing I have leaves. Alright, 2. Hello? Okay, 3's this way. Don't attack the box. Cool. This person is a different model than others. So I wonder if it's an important character. Also, I don't know if I actually need to fight in order to get access to the items in their pockets. And you can't loot until a certain point. I don't know when that is. Planks, we don't really need. Commander, delegate 100 interactions to your companions. A new achievement, always wonderful. So Korit says to go meet Trock. Valuable documents used to gain science points by researching. Great. So meet Trock at the lumber mill. I wonder if that's a higher level character than Korit or what exactly. Wood we don't need right now. Cat, back to walking normally. We need to rest now. I've been running around for too long. My character's getting sleepy, unfortunately. But we have a mission to save our friend. Oh gosh. Well, okay. We're good. We're good. Melee, let's go. Come back, please. Okay, this person just called for us. Or called for ours to fight, rather. We're out of combat now, I believe. Good, good. Let's do some looting of bodies. So I think after you fight, you're allowed to loot other people. I don't know why that can only happen when you yourself, yeah, when you yourself have done some combat. We're still in good shape, though. How do I loot this body? It's empty now. Good. Okay. Presumably this fight's there. Maybe so we can go inside the hut now, nice and safely. Expedition crafting. I can make herbal remedies. I can make a bunch of stuff right here. So you can find areas to make things. Now, the more notable element for me here is that it's possible also to make ropes. We have to have fiber, though, and metal, which are on the map. Good to know. So probably this area now cleared, we're able to explore and use that more freely. Only had a rope to climb up there. There's something, a large box of something. The door is locked. We need a key to get in. Or find another way around. I mean, probably have to climb our way in then. Someone said earlier I have the key. I believe it was the fellow who was in the cockpit. Or maybe it's on a shelf here. I honestly didn't notice this area before. Full of potential items to explore and grab. Okay, food, not what we need. We can leave someone to look, though. Things on top of the roof also. Have to find a way up there. Pick up the key. There we go. There we go. So the key was sitting with the character as opposed to being on his literal body. Hey, Michael Flores, how's it going? It's a brand new game indeed. Cool. If we want to, we can also make food on the map here. I did not recognize that. Also, we need a lockpick to get that door open. But we have the key. Will anybody be inside harming our friend? Or is she actually free for really? My gun out and slice the pie. Cat. Talk to this person. The cavalry is here. I thought this person was wearing Christmas lights on her chest. But no, they appear to have small potions on the way. Who are you? Are you friends of the maniacs outside? Nope, they're all evil and disgusting. Who are you then? I'm Blooper for friends, but you can call me Blooper anyway. May it be what's wrong with Liz. Your friend is clearly suffering from stasis, I dare to say. I did have my weapon drawn as I walked in. I wonder if I could have shot this character and caused major problems. Do you know, help her? Help? Stasis might turn her into something truly beautiful. If you put her this way, I can help her. So Blooper appears to be partially stasis already. And so maybe people want to turn into plants. Then do it! Those maniacs outside, I won't be able to work. They're scattered around the camp. How did you get here unseen? we weren't unseen at all. We have our ways. Anyway, the patrol back any minute. They want to sacrifice in some blasphemous ritual. You need to cut their threads. Kill them, that's suicide. Don't be whiners. Take care of them all, especially the fat one. Meet me here when you're done. I think a patrol just spawned. Indeed it is. So now it's a patrol over at the sacrificial area. Gotta reload. Probably a good idea for me to play as the character who has the long and better rifle. Okay, good and healed up. Then reload real quick. All reloaded. Good. Are those all enemies? Wait. No. These are things we can shoot. They're not all enemies, and thank goodness for that. So what do we see? This fellow has a large container on his back. Let's say go for the headshot. Well, we could do that. Well, apparently we did so. Oh, dear. Okay, this was not the intention. I was targeting to see what would happen, but that's that. Okay, Zach, I would like you to run over and hit this guy. Good luck. Dan, do I have like a grenade? I have one in my inventory. Cool. Pipe bomb. Pipe bomb goes here. Alt, throw pipe bombs. There you go. Okay. So we need to find the big fat one. How about I shoot this instead? There you go. Use my melee weapon. How's my buddy doing? Buddy's at full health still. Like, I gotta say, melee might be a little overpowered this game. At least when it comes to my friend taking no damage at all. Alright. My character's kind of injured now. He unfortunately is not a doctor. We're gonna go and kite away. Give a little shot there. The boss is now down. Is it possible our melee friend is taking genuinely no damage? Holy cow. I think I have a, bit of medicine to use. So Alt key to use it. All healed up. I think it's the case that when you give a character an order to melee, they have some sort of special bonus to not being hit. Because really, they took absolutely no damage when they were running around fighting. Where I took so much damage melee. I mean, it'd be pretty lame to have one's NPC companion die in melee combat while you're trying to do other things. But I think he should have taken a little bit more damage, perhaps. Do we find a key to that locked box? Or is it possibly open? Oh, another enemy. Hello. So, I think that last one may have been very low on health and ran away, and then decided to come back to help me advance the storyline. I do appreciate. Alright, the middle box is still locked. Another enemy has respawned. I've used way too much ammo here, so I'm going to go ahead and try to sneak up on him instead. And an easy kill. Good. I'm not even going to hide the body. I'll leave it just as it is. Okay. So hopefully Blooper will now help my friend, and we can get Liz free to return to base or to explore with us. My characters are hungry. They're tired. How hungry? 50% hungry, also very, very tired. I don't have any kind of stimulants to keep them going. At least we're not hungry now. Okay. Hello again. So, are they pushing up daisies? What's old school idiom? Ugh, are the cultists gone? It's done. They're all dead. Oh, that's wonderful. Their flesh will make the best fertilizer. I can share if you want. We did our part. I believe you'll do the same. Fine, fine. What's the rush? Your friend is on a journey to her real self. It could end well or not. We've yet to see a plague beast. I can't wait to see. What are you talking about? The assimilation process might have begun. The first symptom is just save her. How do you imagine saving here? We're not on the same page here. If you want me to stop the process, I need a special kind of mushroom to halt the stasis. What mushrooms? The ones with violet caps. You'll find them in a nearby valley. There used to be a wooden settlement there. Alright, we're on it. More fetch quest, more good. Fungal Panacea, it's called. Fungal Panacea. And so it's just go find 3 unique stasis samples in the destroyed village. Okay, I think I know where they are. They're the giant mushrooms we saw previously and then left behind. I'd be so pleased to make some ropes. Hey, the Shroomers, a new faction. So that person who is with Liz right now is part of the Shroomers. I'll be curious to see exactly how that works out. Yeah, so I think that these here are the special stasis resources we have to engage with. For now, though, I'm going to the radio station. I believe I have the items that the leader wants to go away. And, yeah, it should work out. It should work out. As I'm getting deeper and deeper into the story here, I have so many questions. I want to know who all these factions are. I want to know how they interact. Is it possible to make them all love me eventually? Is the Cult of Flame definitely fully opposed? Or will they work with me? Because I do wonder, is the best way to push back this plant disorder to use fire and purify it? May eventually find a way to bring all the factions together in some Fallout New Vegas. Is that true? No, Fallout 3? Which game do you unite the clans of the Mojave? I think that's New Vegas. That's what it is. Alright, hello friend, I brought you the things you wanted. You guys look sick and starving, a new phrase. So what? And why do you care? Here are some supplies. Huh? What's the catch? All you do is leave the place immediately and we take Jack. Fine, you don't know Jack. He's Lucius anyway. Do we have a deal? Yeah, we do. Hand over the goods and we're out of this dump. Alright everyone, move on out. Alright, Bert and his friends flee the place at maximum speed. Bye! Bye everyone! Bye! And so we can now find our way to the radio station, turn back on. And now we go talk to Jack. Oh, I'm so grateful it didn't go to blows with Bert and the community. No bloodshed this time. I'd like to reward your effort. There's a hidden spot under a stump. You can keep it inside. There's one more favor I need from you. You want to get out? Exactly. There should be a key somewhere. Anywhere? Bert keeps things in reach of his hand, look around the camp. So first a stump, he said. There are a lot of stumps. Also, there's special items with the rope. Gotta find more ropes. Maybe there's a stump inside here. But after we've done this, we'll definitely go back to town. My characters are getting kind of sleepy, I believe. How to get into this area? Also, I'm glad that playing with these transformers not causing us to immediately be zapped. Hit with axe. Whammo, whammo, whammo. Alright, I thought it was a concrete barrier. Turned out to be just wood. Read a note. Sean's diary. We finally stumbled upon a new spot to call our own. A radio tower area that looked like it could offer solid protection from the dangers of the post-apocalyptic world. That's not true, it's chain link. With only 2 entrances, we could easily block off one to ensure our back row is covered. I had to hand it to Jack, the new guy, for suggesting this spot. I'm grateful he's with us. So they liked Jack initially. How did that not work out ultimately? What are the items here? I found that items more interesting than chemicals, though I'm guessing I want to have all the chemicals eventually. It's just a piece of cloth. We actually have 10 of that back home, but I haven't seen any way to make any more yet, so it could be okay. Interact. What does this do? We turned the radio tower back on, I believe. Radio reception should be extended now. Cool. I thought it was the case that our boss said that he had his radio transmitter destroyed. Maybe it's the case that his transmitter works locally, but needs a repeater up there. We can go ahead and make more items here if we want to. I wonder if you're able to make food and stimulants. You can stay out for a pretty long time. I wouldn't doubt it. What's in the box? It's in the box. Jack's key is here, number 1. I don't know why it was kept in a hidden room like this, but probably a way to make sure you can't just stealth in and steal all the important items here. Blair's diary. October 1st. We don't know what date it is, by the way. The situation has only gotten worse. I can't stand it anymore. We have no food, we have no water or medicine to treat the wounded. Bert cares only about himself and is willing to let the rest of the group starve, rather than free Jack and let him look for resources. There's a commotion at the gate. Someone's approaching our spot. I fear bandits or other scum looking to take advantage of us. We're too weak to defend ourselves. I hope we won't die today. So if this is me visiting, then October 4th is today. Also, we need more lockpicks. Haven't found any of them. Linen can be used for making ropes. Okay, I need to find a stump, they said. Haven't seen any stumps inside of here. It doesn't mean there's not any. Maybe somewhere nearby to where he is. Probably not super important. But, Jack, we can free you. Thanks, guys. Nothing worse for a caravaneer than being locked up. Another member of another faction. I was hoping you would join us, but no. What's a caravaneer? Well, technically an ex-caravaneer. Nothing lasts forever, right? Okay, maybe he's going to join us actually. Tell us more about the caravaneers. Caravanners? Caravanner's probably right. How to put it simply, caravanners are a nomadic community. They're nostalgic and sentimental, always craving art and relics from the world that was. Why are you an ex-caravanner? Let's just say I had a significant disagreement with their leader, Madame Vivienne. After that, I had to leave immediately. Plus, Vivienne kept calling me Jacques. I hated that name. Couldn't stand it any longer. I better get going. Bye. Wait! I want to repay my debt to you. Allow me to join your community. I got valuable skills. I can haggle loudly or sneak up on silently on an enemy. I've handled quiet kills before, so I won't hesitate if you need me to do the dirty work. You won't regret taking me in. Hope you won't. You're in. Anybody who wants to join can join immediately. Are you ready to leave? I need to grab a few things. Alright, so he is finding his way elsewhere. We'll meet him back there. Quest complete, the radio station. Also, there's a wood pile inside Jack's room. Ah, our very first bow. Now, I don't know if the bow and arrow is any good at all. However, the first time we found it, so maybe it is kind of good. We'll have to compare its DPS to our trash items. I'd like to spend just a moment looking for that stump you mentioned. But stumps do not stand out, obviously, in the way that other things might. So, I suspect I'll give up on that for right now and say, maybe someday. I don't know if I checked in here yet for a possible stump. Chemicals, samples. I can grab the stasis samples. They're not the special ones I need. The purple flowers. We'll get those tomorrow, though. Okay, I believe that's today. Let's head back to town and see what Russ says about our good work. Huh. We have to have an improved machete to cut that down. My first time seeing a desire for a weapon better than what I have. Are you a stump? I promise I won't play the rest of today's stream asking of everything, are you a stump? Are you a stump? But there are some items in there. What are you? Just some food piles. I already have some half-filled food locations in my backpack. So we'll see if we can go fill these up. Because now we have another person. We all don't want to starve to death. Good to go. Map time. Firewood. Firewood, yes. Firewood, yes. We need more firewood, yes. This is the part where I just keep on looting forever and always, don't I? Just this. I promise the last loot. I swear, on my honor, I will do my duty. That's full. Don't need linen. Got a lot of that back home already. Okay. Map. Home. Yes. So we know where our friend is now, but she's very, very unwell. Let's see if we get her healed up somehow in the next little bit here. Doubting I'll finish that quest today, though I think I might know where the mushrooms are. So it's possible to bounce back and forth and knock out one quest a day. But for now, I think I clicked on the wrong location. One more time. Boop, there we go. I just fast traveled to my own location. Fantastic, fantastic. Friends, we are coming to the end of the stream. I'm curious, what you got going tonight, or today, or otherwise? What you doing after the stream's done? Are you gonna watch somebody else? You're falling asleep, play some video games? Is it time for time with friends and family? It is, what, a Thursday night for most of you, so I'm guessing bedtime for many people, but, what are your plans? What are your plans? Came back in pretty good shape. Our fellow here, Zach, is still pretty high on contamination. Gotta get more of that. Doing your dailies in the gotchas and MMOs. At least you got a routine, Gally. Well done. Salutations, I'm Jacques. The last group I was with was run by a tyrant, so I'm really looking forward to your more democratic approach. I'd love to get to know all of you and your stories. Are you up for an interview? It's Sneak Artist Recruit Jack. We now have a lovely... what, 6th character here? 6th character. I wish to see who Jack is. Okay, we have found another 2 groups, actually. So number 1, the Shroomers. They're kind of friendly. I'm surprised that the Flamers don't, or they're called the Sighted. They have true sight of what to do. I'm surprised they don't hate me more for having shot up their camp. Oh! You can mouse over and see the bonuses. So current hostility is small attacks, then medium, then bigger. Ah. You're fall asleep at 7 a.m. Thula, thank you for staying up all night. You for hanging out with me. It's impossible to be friendly with them. The Shroomers are from a place called Mycorrhizia, led by a person named Tuktu. Tuktu! They like me, and so we have faction trading possibilities. If we go up a 2nd level, better prices, and they'll give me technology. Highest level will give me weapons technology. Hostility stasis is worse and worse for us. The Explorators, higher friendliness. They'll reduce contamination on our people. And highest level, we get damage boosts on our characters. If we go bad with them, they'll attack us. The Caravaneers just met. They're from BB, and led by Fra Halfpenny. Fra Halfpenny. They like me, so faction trading. Eventually, a trading caravan in camp has more items. Top level knowledge items. They just like me, prices go higher and higher. So maybe the Caravanners are going to start bringing in trade now. I am absolutely all about that if so. Okay, things that need doing. Number 1, Dan and Zach are exhausted. So, Dan, gotta go to sleep, man. Zach, gotta go to sleep, man. Absolutely. Also, I went to this page to figure out what's Jack's story. He's a talented caravanist. Before the fall, Jack was a fearless journalist, chasing the truth no matter the danger. He traveled to war zones and disaster areas using his sharp eye and charm to uncover the hidden stories. When the world collapsed, his quick thinking kept him alive. Rescued by caravanners, he traveled them for a time, until his sharp tongue got him exiled with an arm of the leader Vivian. Wandering alone, he found another group led by a tyrant named Bert. Jack's words sparked rebellion once again. Now he speaks to the survivors, though his recklessness often leaves him wounded. I can talk us out of this. Trust me. Good old Jack. If he comes along, we'll most likely need to give him a bow and arrow or some other weapon he can use. Fears, thanks for the resub. Good morning, Suit Guy. Good morning, Fears. Up a little early today, perhaps. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend, and thank you so much for being here as always. It is just a nice time having you visit us. Someone needs to continue on the job of making the rope. I'll send Jack over to work on that one. But again, Fears, thank you for the resub. And, yeah, cool seeing you. I always feel bad for you poor Europeans who don't get to hang out with me very often. That's right, you poor Europeans. May I make the drying rack now? That was my next desire. We need to get 7 more rubble. Oh, rubble. Oh, dear sweet rubble. Okay, so Little Jen is going to be rubble getting 2 a time. And then how are we looking on food? We have no finished meals? That's not true. We have 5 finished meals. I'd like to make some more. I'm only gonna cook one right now because I need to maintain my firewood to go and clean off Zach's corruption after he wakes up again. No dirty birdies allowed. It's so very, very much, so very much rubble for a while there. It would make sense potentially just spend a day getting rubble or unlock trash pile technology. You know what? We've actually got some research points also. Okay, so who can do this? Our old man can go research everything. And also, I think we have something to help us to construct faster, maybe? How's this work? Jack, you good? Asking more things which craft, maybe? Jack? Jack's just standing there. It's done. Okay, the crafting workbench. Wasn't there some kind of... maybe it wasn't on this. But somewhere there was a put this item in and it'll help you construct faster. It may have been the actual construction building. We'll look in a moment. Okay. We don't have a crowbar. It is a tool that's used for destroying metal things. I don't have that yet. We do have the basic axe and the machete. I'm going to make a crowbar so that we have another tool on the map. There's still more tools we need, but that'd be an okay start anyway. Zach woke up, still kind of tired. Taking a day off from expedition might be a good idea. But I really enjoyed doing the expeditions. It's also the fastest way to get more useful items. We could do a day just of getting rubble, and that's all. And at some level, how unbelievably boring is that for a day? But the days go by plenty fast, and we have plenty of inventory space. We just rush out and grab rubble. There's a lot of it. Also, you get the... What's wrong here? What's the thread thing? What's the red swing's wrong? Huh. That. Is something broken, possibly? Hello? Well, it's nighttime now. So, that's the day. We got some ropes. That's pretty cool. And Jack can join us also on the mission. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case that I don't have time to do a full another expedition, even if it's just one to run and get some rubble. And we see to the north, there's what, a grocery store? There's still so much to explore. And this is only one city. I do have access to save files that can take us to other cities right away, but I'm so enjoying seeing the game as it progresses. So, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. That is going to be the end of today's stream. That's going to be what it is. I had a really good time, though, and I'm not just saying that for ad-sponsored reasons. You know, if I don't enjoy a game, I won't say I enjoy the game, but I've had a good time with it. So one last time, I'm going to say, if you like the game, if you want to check out more of it, if you want to help out the stream, please consider clicking the link in chat right now, if I can type correctly. It takes you over to Steam. You can check out the game, wishlist if you want to, buy it if you want to. It is currently 20% off at release, I believe, and so a nice little deal there for sure. Tomorrow's the beginning of my weekend, hopefully yours too. I hope the last little bit of your day goes okay. Reminds me of this war of mine also. Yeah, the looting is similar to this war of mine. I haven't had any hard choices yet of who gets to eat food and who gets to be eaten. We'll see how it goes, though. For now, though, friends, got about a minute and a half of ad break left. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break in the background on the closing screen. I'll be in chat if you want to talk about anything or whatever else. For now, though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you again tomorrow. We'll have some chess maybe or something else. For now, though, thanks a bunch, folks. See you, YouTube. See you, Twitch. See you tomorrow.